takes a long time to get it started, right?
You're breaking up, bro.
It's pretty bad. You can't hear me good at all.
It's hard to understand you. You're breaking up.
Okay.
Up, bro.
Pretty bad. You can't hear me good at all.
It's hard to understand you. You're breaking up.
Okay.
Up, bro.
Is it better?
Yes, go ahead.
And it's kind of hard to get one of these things going, man. Those people are probably still arguing in the other one.
It's the same.
Yeah, man, they're still arguing on the other one.
Yeah, you like doing that.
Are you all in here by yourselves?
Well, yes, we can have a nice conversation now.
We can, darling. How have you been today?
Oh, I've been well, and nothing much has changed, especially when I want to make a complete statement.
So, so what did you do today, Ronan? Tell
Oh,
me.
today I did some more laundry. I have to. Well, I got my winter clothing out.
Hmm.
Right? I mean, it's not like super heavy duty coats or anything, but it's like, woolen caps. Usually don't wear much. I just wear, t-shirts or unless I go out, obviously. But I like long sleeve t-shirts and
And
my
Ronan, it's getting so cold down there. You have to have it.
well, yeah, no, it's just the anticipatory factor, right? It's. I mean, we
Right.
had a scorching 82 degrees today.
Oh
You
my
know,
God.
and
Do you
yeah,
know what it was up here? It was 34 degrees
wow.
this morning
Wow.
when I got up.
Okay. Okay. Was it like, is it snowing or just cold, cold?
No, no, it's snowing in the mountains now.
Okay. How
So,
far are
but
you from the
no,
mountain?
I'm about 15 miles from the mountains.
Oh, so you can see them.
Yes. Yes,
Oh,
and this
okay. No,
morning,
no.
darling, I got up this morning and I did not have my slippers on. I went to the kitchen and my tootsies were cold.
Uh, poor thing. See, there you
I
go.
I
There you
know, but
go.
Melissa said
No,
it was 38 in Indiana.
wow. Oh man. No, no. It's like it's gonna get cold here in about 2, 3 weeks.
Mm.
Well, I don't know. I'm just imagining if we're lucky. But I decided to wash all my winter clothes. After you put clothes away for most of the year, right? It comes out, it doesn't smell, too good. So
Yeah,
I
they
just,
start that they get that sour smell.
yeah, yeah. So that's what I decided to do today. In preparation for the next 3, 4 months. Because like I don't know when we're gonna get really so-called cold. Uh, but I really don't know. But I just wanted to, get ahead of it all and stuff like that, and did that, and I mowed the lawn. I don't have to really work that hard on the lawn because everything's growing a little slower.
Right.
So
How big of a lawn do you have? Can I ask?
oh okay, I live in I guess you would call it suburbia, 2,200 foot home,
Right.
and let's see, the front lawn is approximately 70 foot across and 30 foot deep, and my rear lawn is about 70 foot across and about 20 feet deep. It's
So
not that big of a lawn.
so
It's not
how long does it take you to mow with a push mower?
okay. The whole process, right? Because I like to first weed eat, mow, and then I blow it off. And on a regular, approximately an hour and 30 minutes. If it like rains really really hard and I have to
Mm,
wait a long time for it to dry out, it'll
mm,
take about an hour 45 to 2 hours because
mm.
it grows really fast.
Right. Well, see, we got the neighbor over here. She mows every Thursday, whether if it rains, pours. I don't care if the grass needs it or not. She mows, and
Really?
yes, and she will come over and she will mow my half of my yard on the say I want to say on the left side. She'll mow in front of the house, and Mike will try to get up in the morning. He'll try to beat her. Well, she's already got it done. And we've told her, says Terry, do not mow this. But she likes to do it for the exercise.
Oh, well, I mean, but that's a good idea. On a so-called regular pattern,
Yes.
down here, but during the summer months, right, which is about 8 months out of the year, I do it about every 2 weeks, and that's good enough there. And
Right. Here it would be every 2 weeks. But by gosh, she does it every week. I mean, Joe, I'm talking like clockwork.
Oh yeah. Well, she likes her exercise.
Yes, she does. She likes her exercise.
Is she an older lady or a middle-aged lady?
She is, well, I'll tell you, she lives up here in Plattsburgh and everything like that. And remember, I told you how I took her dinner? I didn't even know her. I took her dinner and everything. And she is from Long Island.
Oh.
Yeah,
Oh.
and she has got that accent, got a pretty accent. And let me see, Terry is Mike. How old would you say Terry is? She's in her 60s, 63, but she don't look. She don't look it. She
Oh
don't
well.
look it.
Oh
She
well.
don't
She
look.
kept up with her exercise then.
Oh yes, she does.
Oh okay.
And,
Okay.
and
Well, that's good.
oh yeah, she is a mover. She's a mover and a shaker. Well, when I don't know if you remember, when I moved here, I seen her out there, and when I first moved here, I put tomato plants and everything on the side of the house. And being Southern, she was out there mowing the grass one day, and I went out there and I told her, I said, "Look, I've got tomato plants, I've got squash plants." I says, "I've got everything. You're more than welcome to it." And she looked at me and she goes, "Well, I'm not going to touch your tomato plants." And she's still to this day, she will not touch them. And so what I do is I save my like sour cream containers or whatever, and I put all the tomatoes in it, and I'll just leave them on her porch. And she come over to me one day and she goes, "Angie," she said, "why are you doing this?" I said, "Because, honey, that's what we Southern people do." She said, "Well, how much money do you want?" I said, "I don't want no money. That's what we neighbors do." She says, "Well, I've never had nothing like that." Well, about 2, 3 weeks later, I made a lasagna, and I can when I cook. I don't cook for two people. I cook for like 4 or 5 or whatever. I cooked her a homemade meal, and I took it to her when she pulled up in the driveway, and I gave it to her. She just thought that was the best thing in the whole wide world. She said, "Angie," she says, "I've never had nobody ever do this for me." I said, "Welcome to the South, girl."
Yeah.
So,
I mean, what are you going to do, right? If you have a bumper crop of tomatoes,
right,
I mean, there's no point in just throwing it away. I mean, just give it
mm,
out, to the neighbors and let them enjoy it too. Because I mean, unless
right,
unless you can all of them, well, that's different. But if it
right,
comes down to it, I agree with you. Yeah.
right. I do can a lot of them, and I do freeze a lot of them. But I asked her at the beginning of this year, I said, "What kind of tomatoes you like?" She goes, "Well, I like them little bitty ones, them little round ones." I said, "You mean cherry tomatoes?" She said, "Yeah, that's what I like." Well, I planted 4 plants for her. And you know how many cherry tomatoes that made?
Uh-oh. Go ahead.
she had cherry tomatoes out of her ass.
Well, she
She
likes them.
has,
That's the good part.
yeah, she does. She has so many of them. And she's got she's got 2 sons. Her one son is real big, and her other son don't give a shit about her. He don't care. So the son that don't care, she asked him to help her wrap the pipes. You know how you got to wrap the pipes and everything like that in the wintertime.
Yeah.
Well, he said he was too busy. The other one can't get under there. Well, she come knocking on my door. She said, "Angie," she said, "would you mind? Would you please help me?" And you know what? I crawled under there. I wrapped all her pipes. I put all her underpinning back up, everything like that. And she tried to pay me $30. And I took 20 of it. I said, "You take that 10 back." She said, "Why?" I said, "Just make me some goulash." And let me tell you what, Ronan, that woman can make some goulash. Oh, Lord have mercy.
Yeah. a couple of decades ago, we had a hurricane coming, and the next door neighbor lady, she asked, could you come help me, basically board up the windows? I said, well, yes, no problem, no problem.
Right.
Her husband was working offshore. He used to work oil field, well, oil company, and he was working offshore. What is it? Two on, two off. Anyway, but it was in that window where he was offshore. And well, surely, and I went over there and I boarded up all the windows and stuff. And then her husband came back. He says, hey, thank you for doing that. Well, you're most welcome. He said, can I pay you something? I said, no, no, you can't. You can't pay me. You're my neighbor. We got to look out for each other. And that like really impressed him. And then for
Right.
years, every year, he owns a hunting lease. Every year he'll come over and he'll give me just a whole bunch of deer steak and whatever he goes
Oh,
hunting for. And I said, okay, he goes fishing with his son, and he brings me over some fish, occasionally, and it's like, oh, okay, I don't mind doing, I don't mind to help, and I don't mind to help, and I didn't expect that,
right,
and it
right,
was like, okay, it's like, okay, thank you very much. I mean, I'm not going to turn down, something like that, it's like, oh no, it's like no way. And
right,
then one
right,
time,
Ronan.
yeah,
But you got to think, it's got to go back to the barter system.
well, it could, but then there's perceived value and necessity. That's kind of
Right,
like a hard trade-off.
right. It and it has to because, I mean, she lives over there by herself, being her age and everything, and she's got a furnace that runs on electric, and I run on electric, everything like that. But I've got kerosene heaters too. And I told her, I said, there may become a day where the electric ain't gonna work. She said, no, we're fine. I said, I know, but if something happens, because you know how we get ice storms up here.
Oh yeah,
If something happens, I said, you've got a heater. I said, you got the heater is yours, the kerosene is yours. Don't you worry about it. And she had the dumbest look on her face, like she's never had nobody say nothing like that to her.
well, yeah, that's kind of dumbfounding for some people. They just don't understand. Why is this person trying to help me? And it's like,
Uh,
from our side of it, it's like, "Oh, no, no, we're sharing. I'm not trying to help you. We're sharing what we have.
right. That's
Like
what
we
that's what
work
that's what
together.
we do. And it blew her mind. She could not understand. But now but now it's gotten to the point, I'll cook lasagna and I'll cook food, and I can only cook I can't cook for two people. I can cook for a bunch of people. So I've got all this food, and I'll just take a package of food and I'll just leave it for her, and she'll come home from work and there's her dinner's done.
Yeah, I'm sure she appreciates it. I mean, yeah, I know people don't take time out to thank every single time, but I'm sure it's understood.
Oh
And
yeah, it is. It is. It is very understood.
yeah,
And when she's gone from work, she asks me, keep an eye on her place, and I do. I do. If somebody goes knocking on her door, I'll walk out. I was like, what are you doing? Who are you? And she appreciates that. She does.
oh yeah, oh yeah.
She is she's a I don't know how to say it. She's a cantankerous old woman, but I love her. I do.
Yeah, in spite of her manner, your politeness is quite shocking. Apparently,
Yeah, it is. But I don't know how to explain it. I think honestly, you know, now that she knows who I am, she she was digging out of cabinets and everything like that, and she found a bunch of old Tupperware stuff, and she brought them to me. She says, "Angie, I think you would just you would just like this. So she's getting into the giving. She's getting into it now.
Well, yes. Yeah, I mean, returning a favor like that would be most kind of them. And well, I mean, you did, offer without asking. So it really impresses a person when you do that.
Right. I mean, what I think is, if you show somebody hospitality and you give your heart, it'll come back.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. Even if it doesn't, there's a reward there. You
Right.
know, it's like it's a very warm. I call it a warm feeling. You
Yeah.
know, it's like on the other side of my house, a lady moved in, and it's all women there. It's all women except for like little children, right? And when they first moved in, they were still establishing themselves, and their grass really overgrew at one point. And so I just went over there and said, "Excuse me, I'm your neighbor. My name's Monica Nucci. Gave all the information, my phone number, in case they needed help or anything." And I said, "Hey, I see your grass is overgrown, and I know you're busy trying to settle in. And
Right.
if you don't mind, I'll just go ahead and cut your grass because I noticed that there was no men, right? There was no men per se there." And
Right.
and she said, "Well, how much do you charge?" And I said, "Well, I don't charge from at all. You're my neighbor. I'm just being neighborly." He says, "I'd like to pay you." And then it's like, "Fine, give me $3." She said, "Just $3?" Yes, I just want $3 for the gasoline and the mower, using the mower and supplying
Right.
some string for my weed eater, because
Right.
she was kind of like a forceful person, right? You could just tell she expected to pay, but what surprised her is the amount that I was requesting. And I explained why. Say, "Look, you're my neighbor. And I just want to get to know you. You don't have to talk to me if you don't like. I know you're busy with your life, but I'd like to to help you out." And then
I,
over the years, right, she needed the trees trimmed, or the fence mended, or they have a cedar. Well, here we have like cedar fence, not chain link.
yeah.
And well, I rebuilt part of the fence for them and stuff. And then by that time, men started coming around, like the ex-husbands, the boyfriend, such and such. She's a grown woman. She's around her 60s, and she has a couple of daughters. Beautiful women, beautiful women. But anyway, but I helped them out. I basically well, over the years, I've worked on bicycles for them. Just neighborly stuff.
Right.
And they seem surprised to the point that they've never said thank you.
Do you think they're ashamed to say or scared to say thank you?
No, I just think they're kind of like surprised at, like, why would this person help us, not knowing us in the first place? So
Right.
it's like the initial shock of it all. You
Right.
know, the
Right.
initial
Right.
shock of it. They don't
The,
understand that,
right.
right? And
There was a woman that moved across the street, and she's got a Mexican boyfriend, and he is so nice. I mean, he is such a sweetheart. I've talked to him, and he's got the longest black hair, but just a nice guy. And then there was another guy that lived there. He said that was his brother. So I don't know if it's his brother or his brother. But anyways,
yeah, okay,
the guys come and go, this, that, and the other. Well, anyways, she was out there one day with the weed eater, and she was trying to mow down the grass, and nobody had lived there for maybe 2 or 3 years. So me and Mike, we took our lawnmower over there and said, here's the lawnmower, here's gas in it, do what you got to do. Well, Mike went over there, and the, the husband, we assume, mowed the grass, and he said thank you, and he was polite as he could be. But you know what? She will not wave at us, and her young boyfriend will not wave at us, but the older boy, he does. She will not wave at us for nothing. And there's times my boyfriend Mike has been out there raking leaves. He said, I thought she waved at me, so I went ahead and waved at her. And she just keeps driving. But the Mexican boy that's got the long black hair, the one we gave the lawnmower to, he always waves. He's always nice. He's always cordial to us. But she will not.
Well, uh, I don't know. It could be fear, or you could remind her of someone that she had issues with before.
Right. Right.
It's really hard to tell. I mean, we could guess,
Right.
and there are possibilities, but they have their reasons. And well, if I did them no harm for any reason, and I was always courteous and polite, and they don't want to be cordial, right?
Right.
It's probably not me, or it's just something that reminds them of something, or maybe they're just conditioned socially to be like standoffish.
Right.
But we don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, see, I slept late one day, and Mike come in there, and he told me, he said, Mike, the guy across the street, he said his wife is over there, and she's got like 5 fat girlfriends over there. She was a skinny one, and she was, how do I say this? She was in like a bikini bottom and a tube top, and she was just flaunting her shit. So I'm sitting there looking at her, and I said, you know what? I figured it out. She is the one, like, when a skinny girl wants to hang out with fat girls, she's the center of attention.
Ah,
Right.
yeah. Hey, that could be part of the puzzle. Yes.
Right. Right.
Yes.
So my boyfriend looked at me. He said, that's why she don't like us. That's why she don't like you, because you're skinnier than she is and you are a threat. That's why she hangs out with fat girls.
Right. That yes. That's a strong possibility. We'll say that.
Right.
We'll say
Right.
that.
Right.
Yeah.
But I'll tell you one thing. If I'm out in the yard and her husband drives by, the one that was real nice, and I'm telling you, Ronan, he is a good looking man. If he rides by and he waves at me, I'm gonna wave back. And my boyfriend, he'll wave back. It's out of common courtesy.
So she's insecure.
Right.
She's very insecure.
Yes, yes.
Okay, that's a stronger probability there. Yes,
Right.
I could
Right.
agree with you. Women's intuition are far better than men's intuition, so it's not like I know better.
I know, but I didn't figure it out until he said something about it. Because I never figured it out. And then when I seen all the fat girls walking in there, I mean, Ronan, I'm telling you, these girls are huge. They're biggins.
Yeah, but that makes her look so much better.
Hey, hold on, Ronan.
Go
Mike,
ahead.
we're talking about Mike's wife over there.
Sandra?
Yeah, Cassandra, that's got all the fat girls.
Fat girl.
When she would have,
Oh, yeah.
yeah.
What about
Me and Ronan, we figured out that's why she don't like skinny girls.
could be?
Like you said,
Yeah. I'm waving at her and she don't wave at me.
Michael wave at her, and she will not wave at him. And he's got to be the most friendliest thing you ever seen in your life. She
Oh, yeah.
will not wave at him, but her husband will.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Her husband will. He is a sweetheart, and just love it. I mean, I'll give you the honest truth. I'd rather her move out and just him live there.
I can almost imagine that she's also very afraid of getting old.
She probably is. She is a very attractive woman. Very attractive.
Yes, but that's kind of like part of the profile.
Right.
People like that, that want to be the center of attention. They surround themselves with people who look not as pretty.
Exactly.
That's
Now you see what I'm
that
talking
yeah,
about?
that's relative though. But the idea that she would surround herself with people like that, obviously be standoffish. Kind of part of the profile is that they're also afraid of getting old. They don't
Right.
want to lose that power in their beauty. But that's them, that's them. So, it's
Hey,
part of
Ronan, I've got a message for you. This is from Packy.
okay.
Racy, could you please ask Ronan, or can you please ask Ronan I said hi? Or
Well,
tell Ronan I said hi.
well, hi.
Why can't you get in here, Packy?
Okay, I see it. I see it.
Did you see it over there now?
Yeah, yeah, because I have to switch tabs, and I prefer being on the one with the chat. Yeah.
Ronan, was you here when Packy was singing to Armando the other day?
He's always singing to Armando. Which song?
I know.
He dedicates almost every song to Armando.
I know. He thinks Armando's got something out for him. But Armando apparently blocked him, and Packy was singing something. Packy, what was you singing? It was something about goodbye. Packy says, "Sorry guys, I'm boycotting Armando Vargas."
Packy loves doing that. He loves doing stuff like that. Being what do they call it? Being a drama queen. He
Yeah,
loves to
yes,
do that. He loves to
yes.
do that. I mean, Packy may have an accent, but he's really, really smart person.
I know, but there for a long time, Packy, Packy didn't know how to take me, and he started calling me a racist Macy, and I wouldn't put up with it. Well, then after me and Packy started talking for a long time, Packy got to know me, and maybe about 2 weeks ago, Packy apologized to me, and he has become my sweetheart. Okay, he says, Risa, could you please ask Ronan that which part of Quran says they killed the infidels?
Okay, I switched over to the page. I'm basically gonna tell him why doesn't he use his computer? Yeah, because he can find it quickly.
It's called Google.
It's called Google. Yeah.
Get in here, Packy. See? Yeah, see, I was so wrong about Racy. He's an awesome person. Packy, what song was it that you were singing to Armando? Do you remember? It was something about goodbye. I do love that boy.
Yeah, but I think he has that approach where he first he wants to antagonize people to get the
Yeah.
attention to start the drama, if you will, and then after a while, you get to know him, and then he kind of like changes course and becomes more friendly with people.
Right, but being his name is Honest Packy and he is from Pakistan, do you maybe think that he's trying to fish to find out who is honest and who is not?
Yes, you got it. You got
Right.
it. right there. You got
Right.
it figured out.
So if Paggy is fucking with people, he needs to know if they're real people.
That type personality, I basically recognize as a person who is afraid that they may be wrong about trying to like people, right?
Right.
So he antagonizes them to find out what they're like, and then he can get a better idea of what that person thinks.
Right. So yeah, I understand.
They camp and they all go negative.
So so like if say if you and I went to a channel and we don't know people, you just got to put the bait out there and say we ask a question just to see what their answer is. Your answer will tell you what a person is.
Yes, yes. But some people want to take a proactive approach. Some people take a negative approach, and some people
Right.
take a neutral approach.
Right.
And myself is more or less. I try to be neutral about things. Just listen to the person, and if they're friendly, okay, we can start discussing things. If they're
Right.
trying to antagonize me, well, I don't go, try to meet their anger or disgust. I basically stay neutral and try to ask them, like, what do you mean by that? And if they come out and say, well, I'm strongly for this idea, and you disagree with me, and I said,
Right.
well, yes, so we disagree. That doesn't mean I want to hurt you, and basically, I'm telling them, if you want to fight, I'm not going to fight you. We're
Right.
gonna,
Right. Right. But
yeah.
there's a lot of people that aren't like that.
Oh yeah, but they're actually looking to fight,
So
for whatever fear
so
they.
so did you get our invitation that we sent today? The
Well,
one-
to me,
Yes.
from this chat.
No, no. See what happened is earlier this morning, apparently everybody got sniped on Armando's channel. And
Oh
me,
yeah, that guy. He was using Troy or John Titer.
I don't know who it was. I
Yeah.
don't know who it was. I was doing dishes and they were talking, and then all of a sudden it just stopped. So,
Yes. Yes. Yes.
me and D-Back, we talk everything, and me and uh, Shotgun, we talk, and I told D-Back, I said, well, let's just start a channel. Let's start something on Hangouts. So now we have a Hangouts channel that nobody can get into, but only the invited people.
Oh. Oh. Okay. I was there, and everybody got sniped. And what
Yes.
happened right thereafter? I said, I'll just come back later, when another hangout starts with Armando Vargas. So that's when I went and started doing the laundry.
Yeah.
My apologies. I'm sorry I missed it, but it's like, it's like,
Yes.
Armando Vargas originally invited me, and basically I guess supported him since. So it's like when I go to the Google, and I get invited, I join in, and like I said,
Right.
when we got sniped. I said, okay, forget it. It'll be a while because Rondo Vargas is probably working and he doesn't have the time to set up another one.
Right.
So
So
that's
so when you get a chance, look at your Hangouts. There is a separate chat.
okay.
No offense, no offense against Armando, but D-Back started it. We had to. Armando was at work,
Yeah.
and we all just we had to gab.
Oh, okay. No, because it's like, the way I figured it. Like I said, I don't know much about this, right? So the way I figured it is like everybody congregates here, yeah, with Armando's chat. So like when he got sniped, I said, well, it's all right. I'll just come back later on today, like now, right? And it was like, okay, so that's when I went and thought about it. Hey, I better, do the winter laundry and get things set up. And that's when I, got into my day and, got everything done. And then, well, I came back here and then joined in.
Right.
But but I,
Well,
but I'll look
well,
out for the future. I mean, not that I want Armando to get sniped, but I'll be looking
right,
out for it.
right, Right, but
Oh, wait a minute.
but the thing
Wait a minute.
is, we
Yes, go ahead.
got an alternative channel.
Oh, okay, okay, okay. No, because some time ago, last month or something like that. I only been at this like I think a month and a half or something like that. When Armando first started these hangouts, and what happened was I saw those things and I clicked on it, and all I'd get was a blank screen. You know,
Yeah,
and it's like, I don't know enough about this to go any further. And then I see that big square, there's a hangout that says join, and I click that, and then well, I just like I said, I get a blank screen, and then
right,
there have been others where it says join, and I go click on that, and they say, well, you're alone. Would you like to start a hangout? And that's well, the answer is no. I don't know what I'm doing. So that's
yeah,
where
I get that a lot. But the thing is, we tried that, and I'll tell you what, it was me, D-Bag, and Jose. It took us 3 hours to get it figured out, but
oh,
but we got it.
okay, okay. What I understand to be working for me currently, because that's as far as I understand it. It's right. It's like Armando will put up the link to the YouTube uh, video, and then I just wait, and then he'll get around and send me a link,
Right,
and I know that'll work every single time.
right,
And then sometimes when I click over on that left column, right, it'll say like your name and then some other people's name, and I click that, and it'll come out, and then it says Racy Macy sent you an invite, and I click that, and like that's when I get the blank screen. So like I said, wait a minute, I don't know what I'm doing, so I just stop right there and abandon the whole process. But
right. See, that was our problem with me, D-Beck, and Jose. And what happened is when the chat got shut down, I got on the Google chat with Jose, and it took me and Jose to figure out. It took forever to get D-Beck in there. Well, me and Jose were sitting there talking, and Jose sent us a Google. It rang like a phone, so I jumped in. It took us forever to get Jose in there,
huh?
but
Well,
we finally figured it out. And it's a chat. It stays open. It's open all the time.
oh, okay. Well, like I said, if it happens again, what I'll do is I'll start clicking again, and
Right,
I'm not saying I'll get the blank screens or you get to a page where it says you're the first one here, because I see those little avatars in there,
right,
right? And it's like Racy Macy, Jose de Mello, D Beck, for example, right? And I click that, and then like I said, I go and it's a blank screen, and and it says you're the only one here, or you're the first one here, something to that effect. And then it's like I wait a little bit, maybe it got a buffer and build in, and nothing happens.
right.
So like I said, I'm really new to this, so it's like
I
I
know.
don't really know.
We're new to it too, and we're just learning. But I mean, D-Beck's getting pretty good at it. So Armando, are you gonna let Packy in here or not?
He's boycotting Armando. I think Pac is just having fun at our expense. I think that's exactly what he's doing.
Armando,
Yeah, same here.
free speech is number one here. Packy, you are not banned. Packy thinks he's banned. He's not.
Nah,
Armando don't ban nobody.
he's doing the drama thing. He's doing
Yeah,
the
that's what I
drama
thought.
thing. I think he's probably working and just having fun texting.
Yeah, probably. Packy, can you hear me? I'll get him in here because Packy loves me. Packy. Yeah, he hears me.
Yeah, he knows. He says racing. I
Yeah,
know that. Yeah,
yeah.
he's
I
playing.
love.
He's
I
playing.
do love. I know. I do love Packy. He is a sweetheart.
Oh, he is at work. He is at work, Racy. So he can't really make that kind of time.
Oh, he's at work.
Yeah, he's
What
working.
do Packy? What do you do? Yes, Packy. We are buddies. What do you do, Packy? Packy, do you know our fight is? Yes, Packy. I know our fight is a misunderstanding and it's over. Now, answer my question, Packy. What do you do for a living?
Sells butt chicken to children.
Did you hear that, Ronan?
No, it's something. Children.
Mike said, I don't know him, but he's selling butt chicken to children. I don't know what that means. Butt chicken? What?
I don't know.
He's stupid. Butt chicken? Oh, guess what I'm making tomorrow, Ronan?
I couldn't dare to guess. Go ahead, tell me.
Oh, guess what I made yesterday? I made stuffed cabbage. Yes, I
Oh.
did.
Ah.
Oh, yes, I did. And then I had a bunch of stuff left over, so I made a stuffed cabbage lasagna.
Yeah.
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 And then tomorrow is chicken carbonara.
Biscuit.
You know what carbonara is?
I'm not sure.
Carbonara is black pepper.
Oh, habanero pepper?
Carbonara. Not habanero. I can't eat habaneros.
Oh.
No, I need my spleen. I don't know what for, but I need it.
Yeah. It's there, so it must be doing something.
No, tomorrow is chicken carbonara is grilled chicken with spaghetti noodles, and you got carbonara sauce, and it's made with eggs, milk, garlic, sour cream, and chives.
Oh, it sounds delicious. I've never had it. But it's, I mean, the recipe, I can imagine it. It sounds very, very delicious.
Oh my God. Ronan, I love cooking. I do. I love cooking. I'd rather cook than do anything. I do. I mean, I think it's a good hobby. I mean, it'll make you fat.
Well, at least you won't be starving.
So you live in South Texas. I want to learn how to make Texas chili.
Oh,
The real
oh,
Texas chili. Okay, I ain't joking.
that's a hard recipe to pin down because there's so many recipes. You know, I mean, I've known people, well, all my life from down here, and each one of them has a different recipe. So you basically, I imagine you can Google a chili recipe and basically go from there. Yeah, because
Right.
it's so varied. I mean, you know, it's just. I mean, you got the standard. I mean, you got the standard so-called chili.
Right.
But
Do
down here,
do you put noodles in your chili down there?
No. Well, okay. I've never encountered a recipe that had noodles in it. We have chili cook-offs down here, right? So it's like, I mean, you can have 10 different groups, contestants, teams, and each recipe is going to be slightly different. And then you get it from a very mild chili, the very flavorful chili, and then you got the crazy daisies who go like super hot. And when I
What
go to
about white chili? Do you like white chili?
white chili, I've never heard of it.
Yes.
Well, I've never heard of it. I've never heard of it.
Oh, darling, I gotta send you the recipe. Oh my God, it's made with of course, it's made with chicken and celery.
Where we going?
How can I explain this?
Wait a
I
minute.
just
Okay, well,
I
chili here to us is based on beef or well, sometimes they'll mix. Well, like I said, down here they got all the combinations, and sometimes they'll put venison and feral hog together
right
Come on.
to make chili. And sometimes they do it, make it with, and then sometimes without beans, for example. But I've
right
never heard
right but if you've got deer meat, venison, and all that, you put red beans in it, right?
that's one recipe.
Right,
Like I
right,
said, it really
right, right. But
it,
white chili, you use chicken and you use Great Northern beans. It's
oh
all it's
oh
all
oh well
white.
see well no we've never I've never experienced it with chicken. Because down here we understand chili is either beef or, like I said, venison and feral hog, for example. That's the standard combination down here.
Right, right.
But
Well,
but chicken,
we call it racist chili because Armando would probably, you know, he would
yeah,
probably like that, the racist chili.
yeah. Well, isn't pork the other white meat? I guess they could make it out of pork.
Yeah,
But,
yeah, you could.
but I'm
Oh,
guessing. I don't know. I don't know.
oh, Ronan, think about it. If you know what, smoked pork bellies.
Oh yeah.
Okay, think about smoked pork bellies and chili.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I've never tasted. Oh man, it's got to be sweet.
Oh,
That's
it
got to be
does.
so
Sweet and
sweet.
greasy.
Oh yeah. Oh, oh yeah. Can't beat that.
Ronan, we
You
could
can't.
make our own chili, couldn't we?
Bullshit.
Yeah, we could, but it's like there again. It's going to be a combination that's different from every other chili I've ever tasted. So
Right.
it's like, yeah, I
And
know
there
it'll be.
and
Go
how
ahead.
many chili recipes are there?
Uh, how many people do you know?
Hold on, let me Google it. I want to Google chili recipe and see how many hits we get.
Okay, I'm going to do the same. Let's see what we get on my end.
Oh my lord. I got 6,920,000.
Okay, I got 7 million here.
Yeah, look where you're at.
I like his fucking name because every time I kill him, man, he's just sitting there complaining. I make him cry.
Yeah, is it? Yeah,
Okay,
but
Ronan, Google white chili.
white chili. Hold on.
Yes, because I know you've seen it. It's probably a different name down there.
Okay, the one I got, it says to mix great northern beans, chicken broth, green chili, salt, cumin, oregano, black pepper, cayenne pepper into a chicken mixture. Bring to a boil, reduce heat, simmer until flavors are blended. About 30 minutes. Remove chili from heat. Stir in. Okay, you're right. Sour cream and whipping cream until incorporated.
Yeah,
That's good.
I know, but there's more. There's more to it.
Well, yeah, but there's over 2 million of them, and I don't think we have that kind of time right
We
now.
don't have that much time.
Yeah, yeah.
I know, but I'm telling you, it is delish.
It sounds delicious.
Oh my God. I made a pot of it. The first time I ever made a pot of it, it'd make you smack your mama. It's so good. And that's good. White chili is, oh,
Okay, I got a little like block there, and I clicked on it. Says people who ask what is white chili, and this one says browned ground pork. It's combined with canned white beans, green chilies, onion, garlic in this kitchen. Chicken stock based chili is seasoned with oregano and cumin. And then they said to
see, I don't like cumin. I don't like cumin. I don't like that, and I don't like curry. It's something about the taste. I'll be right back.
okay.
You there, Ronan?
Yes, go ahead.
Ronan.
Yes, Tracy.
Hello.
Hello.
I had to take Macy out to go poop.
Well, yeah. If nature calls you, you got to answer.
Yeah, I've got to take her out poop. If not, it'll be all over the floor.
What do you think of using? Well, we're talking chili, right? Using
Right.
chili and throwing in a ham hock.
Now, chili with a ham hock? I've never tried that.
No. I would say, what do you think? Like another combination recipe here. You know, I thought to myself, well, what if we added a ham hock in there with the chicken? You know, it's like, how would that work out? I
Okay.
think that would be a good complement of flavors.
Okay,
But you know, go ahead.
right. What Mama does, and she taught me this, is you take a crock pot and you put the pinto beans in them,
Okay.
and you take a couple ham hocks and you throw the ham hocks in there, and you let them pinto beans cook with the ham hocks. When the bone falls off the ham hocks, you pull the bone out, and you let the pinto beans keep cooking with it.
Yeah.
Then after that, you take an onion, you cut an onion with it, and put the onion in. The pinto beans aren't quite cooked yet, but the pinto beans will cook with the onions.
Right. Right.
And then the water with the pinto beans and everything, you got to keep adding water to it. But
Yeah.
the water with the pinto beans will start getting milky, and the pinto beans will start getting soft and everything like that, and that ham hock will just fall apart.
Yep. That's right. Okay, so you would you add garlic also?
Yes,
Oh,
I add.
okay.
Yes, I add garlic to everything.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yep.
Oh, so, but you
Yep.
don't like cumin,
No, I don't like cumin, and I don't like curry.
huh?
Nope, I don't. I don't. I would rather cook. I cook the main ingredients I cook with is garlic, pepper, salt. I use seasonal, and I use Tony something. I can't remember the name of it. It's a Cajun seasoning.
Okay.
I
Okay.
use that in pretty much everything. It's got it's got garlic, it's got pepper, it's got oh god. The red pepper cayenne. It's got red cayenne pepper in it. Almost all my food I cook is real spicy.
Oh yeah. No, I was talking. I think I was talking to Armando the other day, and I was telling him like the human tongue is much like an individual fingerprint. Some people like the taste of spice. Some
Right,
people don't. Right, and like in your case, well, you don't like the taste of curry or cumin,
right,
and like, okay, okay, doesn't mean you have to eat it. It just means that it doesn't appeal to you,
right,
which is just part of who you are. It's like okay, the flavor does not appeal to me. It could be the scent or just the taste of it in food. And
well,
oh, okay,
right. But Ronan, as far as the pepper is concerned, be it a cayenne or habanero or a green pepper, each pepper touches on a different taste of the tongue.
right,
So, like if you're eating a sweet pepper, and you're eating a cayenne pepper. Each one of the peppers touches on a different taste of that tongue.
yes.
So the farther back on the tongue that pepper hits, the hotter it's gonna get.
It's like myself. I don't like bell peppers raw, but I really enjoy them when they're cooked.
Yes, I
Right.
do too.
Yeah,
Yes,
I call it that bitter, initial bitter taste. I'm just uncomfortable with it. But when you cook them, like
right,
stuffed bell peppers, for example, I really like those. But
yeah,
like raw bell peppers in a salad, it doesn't appeal to me. Same thing with
no,
celery for me. It's celery, raw celery. It's okay, but when you cook it with something, it tastes much better to me.
right. Like with me with onions, I can eat like onions on say a pizza for example.
Uh huh.
My onions have to be sliced real thin to where the point where they cook, and green peppers and all that. They have to cook.
Yes.
I cannot eat a raw onion. I can't do it.
Yeah. That got that initial. I call it a bitter. I'm probably wrong using the wrong word there, but that initial flavor is just like too harsh for me.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, see, my mother she'll pull an onion out of the garden and just peel off the ends, cut the bottom off, cut the roots off, and she'll eat it like an onion. I can't do that.
No, it's a bit strong for me. Yeah, I agree with you. Well, my
Right.
taste, it's like I'd rather like cook it with something, or just I mean, I've done it before, right? Put a little butter in a skillet, and just cut up the onion, and just cook it, and just keep cooking until it caramelizes. And
Oh
I like
yes.
that sweetness that comes out. That's what
Yep.
I really enjoy.
Yep. To the point where they almost come clear.
Yes.
Yep. Well, see, I used to do that years ago. Like like I said, when Mama would pick onions, she'd eat them like crazy, and then I would take them and I'd cut them up. I'd slice them as thin as I could, put them in a skillet with just a little bit of olive oil, and just about the time that they were almost ready, I'd throw some brown sugar in them, and that would help them caramelize.
Oh, that's another way of doing it.
Oh my lord! I tell you what, it's like eating candy.
Yes.
And
Yeah.
you know, earlier when you said you love chocolate,
Armando, that was like 4 hours ago.
but I'm telling you,
That's
everywhere
still
you speak,
earlier.
I am. You're still noticeable, woman.
No, see, wait a minute. You talking about chocolate, and we're talking about spices. My boyfriend eats habanero chocolate.
That's chocolate with chili in it.
Yes, yes,
Why
he
did he
loves
just
it.
say so?
He loves it. I can't see that.
Remember when you were talking about corn dogs?
Oh, I love corn dogs.
Yes, but your boyfriend loves spices. I was thinking, what if you put some of the actual cornmeal, right, into a blender and then throw habaneros in there, cool
Uh,
that down, and coat the corn dogs with that. I think he'd like that.
He would like it, but there for a long time he would eat everything with ketchup. But when I taught him how to make homemade cocktail sauce, he likes that even better.
Oh yeah.
Yep. He even eats, French fries with homemade cocktail sauce. And you know what homemade cocktail sauce is, don't you, Ronan?
Well, it's basically tomato sauce and horseradish.
Yes, it is. Yep. Well, see, he didn't know that.
Oh,
And and I made fried shrimp one day, and I said, "Do you want cocktail sauce or do you want the store bought stuff, or do you want ketchup?" He said, "Well, I'll take ketchup." Well, he walked over and he put his shrimp over in my cocktail sauce. He goes, "Well, I like that better." Was I imagine you do.
oh yeah. I prefer cocktail sauce with seafood anytime,
Hmm.
especially
Oh, and
fried oysters.
French fries dipped in it and onion rings.
Yes.
I will tell you that's the one thing I cannot cook is homemade onion rings. I cannot cook them.
That is funny. No, that's not true. What? Good.
No, but you got to put the batter in the freezer for like 20, 30 minutes,
I
and
know, I know, but and you also have to chill the onions. I have tried it. I have tried every recipe. It does not work for me.
No, 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 no.
But yeah, Ronan, I will try that.
oh yeah, yeah, that's how you get it to adhere to the onion ring or the corn dog. Just cool it down, and obviously it'll thicken, and that's the point. When it thickens, right, you got more of it to adhere, and it works. It works. Right?
Ronan and I are sitting there talking about. Hold on, Ronan. Me and Ronan are talking about hot dogs.
Yep.
And he told me to take the cornmeal mix,
Uh-huh.
put habaneros in it.
Okay.
But habaneros are not the hottest ones, are they, Ronan?
No, I think it's the ghost pepper.
Ghost pepper?
I think it's the hottest one, but I'm not positive. But I know
He loves the ghost. He loves the ghost pepper.
Oh yeah. Well, you could use that.
So I could just put the sauce in with it.
Well, no, it's like I say, if you chop it up and put it into a blender, right? You just put it into a blender and blend it up, right? With a little bit of water, and you put all of that into the cornmeal. Then we'll add enough water to make it liquefy, and then you put that into the freezer, maybe 20 minutes or 30 minutes, depending on the weather, right? And it'll come out thicker, and then when you dip it, it'll be mixed in with the cornmeal because you blended it to a liquid form.
Right, but do you know about the Scovilles?
Yeah.
Scovilles or whatever?
The Scoville units, yes.
Yeah, Scoville units.
Yeah, this is only 500,000.
He said that's only 500,000.
No, no, it'll go up to way over 16 million. But then you're getting into what is it called?
He said he could get up to 16 million.
Yeah, that's Yeah, I think a pepper is around 800,000.
I cannot give that to him. His anus will look like a donut in the toilet.
Let me look that up right quick.
Yeah, what is the hottest pepper? I thought it was a ghost pepper, and the Jamaican pepper was a hot pepper for
Too
the
cheap,
longest one.
bitch. On my future shit, I'm too legit. I sleep on a crucifix. I wake up cranky and turn into a lunatic, then shoot my bitch behind orange juice and grits. Uzi clip. I need another Uzi clip.
Uh, okay, Racy, I got
Yeah.
a list here. It
Yeah.
says it's called the Carolina Reaper, 2,200,000 SHUs, and then you got the Trinidad.
Hold on. It's a Carolina Reaper.
Then you got the Trinidad Moruga Scorpion,
It's a Carolina Reaper. How many?
2,200,000.
2,200,000.
I have to Google that because I think
He's shaking his head.
Scorpion was hotter.
He said no, the Scorpion is not hotter.
No, the Scorpion is the fifth one down. The Trinidad Scorpion Butch T is
He said
1,460,000.
Scorpion is the fifth one down. He's Googling it.
Yeah, and I think the seventh one down is the Boot Jolokia, which is the ghost pepper. It's only 41,427.
So do you eat that down there, Ronan?
I don't. I won't. I don't know if they're down here at all. I mean, I'll go as far as jalapenos and serrano peppers, which is I can handle.
Yeah.
Cayenne. I mean, I like cayenne, but powder. I like cayenne powder on things, but no, I wouldn't go for the Carolina Reaper.
Right. I put cayenne in my cooking and stuff like that, but I don't add enough to where you can taste it. I do it
Right. You want to accent.
Right. I do it for. Well, cayenne pepper does have it's got medicinal purposes too.
Well, yeah. I mean, they all have medicinal purposes, But like I said, at 2,200,000, it's like whoa. I can't
See
no.
that to me that's just too high. How can you taste it?
It's Tunchi, bitch, your bitch, Tunchi, bitch, I fuck her on my balcony. We watch the moon eclipse, we do unusual shit. She gonna need lube for this because I must stick it in her maximus gluteus.
That's Armando, isn't it?
Yeah, I think he's using an app. I think it was Flat Earth Debate. He came in and it sounded like a woman, right? And then I think it was Big L that told me he's using an app, and I said, "Oh, okay," but it sounded kind of robotic. But then there's some people who speak, in a robotic fashion, so I wouldn't know.
Right. Yeah, but see, we talked about this before, being D-back and stuff. Why do you have to hide your voice?
I don't know.
But I know, but if that's Armando, that's fine. Hold on, I'll be right back. Gotta take my dog out to go poop.
Listen, guys, I am probably the most honest man alive. Let's not get it twisted.
It's Tunchi, bitch. It's Tunchi, bitch, your bitch, Tunchi, bitch, I fuck her on my balcony. We watch the moon eclipse, we do unusual shit. She gonna need lube for this because I must stick it in her maximus gluteus.
Hey, listen. The human mind is far more. It's better than the words that come out of you demon's mouth. I rather listen to someone that's silent than someone that's talking. It's coming to that point. Um, there's people on this panel, people in the YouTube chatting. There's things that you're gonna say and things that you're not gonna say. But your whole life, you're gonna go around trying to say the right things. Why do you guys denounce Jesus if that's exactly what he is? Jesus is the right hand thought of your brain. God is a collective agreement. What don't you guys understand about this? When Jesus was weeping and saying, "Let it not be my will, but God's," he was leaving it in the hands of you. What is so hard to understand?
I don't think it's so much about understanding as accepting, because other people might believe in their God, and that's different from your God.
If your God exists, please present his name.
I don't I don't believe in God, so we'll put it this way: I'm not the person to speak to, because you could talk to a like honest Pakistani, for example, and he would
I'll
say
ask you another.
Allah. He
I'll
would
ask
say
you a different
Allah.
question. He won't say Allah in front of me. But anyways,
Okay. Oh, okay. But then if
I
you
want to. I
if you
got you. I got you. Who is the greatest man to ever walk Earth?
it de- well there again, right? It all depends on which culture you're talking about.
I'm
If
talking
you're
about
talking
your. I'm talking about your personal opinion.
the greatest man to ever walk the earth,
If you want some leeway, we could boil it down to three, and then we'll find out who's the best between those three or five. I don't know how many you need.
oh, okay. See that's kind of hard to say, Armando, because
I
there's
know.
many great men in many different fields.
I know.
If we're talking science, I could say people like Tesla. I could say
That's
people like Einstein.
okay. Okay,
Isaac
perfect.
Newton.
Let's stop right there because I like those first two answers. Tesla and Einstein. Who is better out of those two?
Well, Einstein was asked, how does it feel to be the smartest man on earth? And he said, well, you'll have to go ask Tesla.
There you go. So what you'd
So
say
basically,
Tesla?
well, in that field, yes, he's one of
Okay,
the
I
greats.
disagree.
Yes, I can say that. But
I
I
disagree.
mean, if we're talking literature,
Right.
I can say like Shakespeare, because, well, I like Shakespeare, for example. But then
All
there's
right.
other famous writers out there. You know, it,
I'm
it
gonna.
it's
I'm
very
gonna.
it's very subjective there. You know
Exactly.
what
I
I
know.
mean? It's hard to say, because we're
Tell you
talking
what.
one field or another, or discipline, or just a philosophy.
Exactly.
So many different fields. It's hard to pick like
I
one
know.
overall.
Jesus covers all those fields. Now I have a question. Einstein was a genius. His genius caused multiple people to die. Am I right?
Well, yes, he also caused millions of people to
So
learn things that help society.
right.
I mean, there's
And
a good and
what would we
bad.
give?
Yes, there's a good and bad, but the abuse of EMC squared that caused people to die. Even Einstein himself, he said he regretted coming up with the equation because of all the troubles that it's caused. It's like one of those
So how
situations.
can he be? How can he be put on a pinnacle of greatest humans alive? So can we eliminate him and keep Tesla?
Well, no, it's like I said, that's hard to say, because, I mean, Einstein came up with an idea that Tesla could use, and that was of great benefit. The things that Tesla came up with were, like brilliant things, but he had to learn from what Einstein had basically developed. Even Isaac Newton said, "If I have seen further, it is because I have stood on the shoulders of giants." it all goes back to the knowledge base, and that person learning the knowledge base and then creating other ideas from that previous knowledge. So
Right. Right.
it's
So
hard to say. It's very subjective. Okay, from my perspective, it's very subjective. Okay, if you're talking like a spiritual leader, I'm sure. Well, I can't go there because I'm not in that. But then a lot of people are going to say, well, no, it's Allah or
you
it's
know,
Yahweh
you
or
see, you
something.
keep saying Allah like it's a name. You keep saying Allah like it's a name. We all know Allah is not a name. It's just a different
Well,
form of saying the
but,
word
but
God. They don't say God.
to Muslims it is. See, that's just it.
No,
To
it's not.
Muslims, it's their representation of a God. See, it's that
No,
like I
no,
said.
no. You're not. All right. You're not
Okay,
understanding. Hold on. Hold on.
okay.
You're not understanding. You're not
If we're
understanding.
talking,
What?
if we're talking the spiritual aspects of things, I
No, no.
cannot comment. Okay, I'm out of that. I can't
Don't worry
join
about
that.
it. We're gonna find out right now. Do this. Right? Right, I'm screen sharing. Are you watching the screen?
Right.
This is normal. Everybody knows this. Christianity, the Arabic word for
Aramaic. It's
Aramaic.
Aramaic.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. But this is
Okay.
my point right here.
Right.
In the language of the Assyrian Christian is Allah or Allah. Arabic speakers of all
Abrahamic.
Abrahamic faith, including Christians and Jews, use the word Allah to mean God.
Right.
So it is not a name, sir. It is a title.
Okay, if you want to call it that, fine.
No.
But
We
I
need to
can't.
agree. No. You don't get a pass. We need to
No, I
agree
can't
that
join. I
the
can't
word
join.
God
I
means
can't join that discussion, Armando.
no.
You
Listen.
understand what
The
I'm
word
saying?
the
I
word
don't.
God means Allah. You can't get that wrong though, because then if you continue and you think that that's the name for God, then we're gonna have a problem every single time. What you're saying is it's wrong. The word God and Allah are synonymous. They're
Yes,
interchangeable.
but the
So,
argument.
but the
But
name G, they don't have a name. Is what I'm telling you.
no. But see, that's just
They have
it.
99
That's just
names
it.
of
You're
gods.
talking and reading here. We're reading here in English. If we were to
Right.
talk to Muslims,
But in
they
spirit,
would say they would not
the
say
word
God. They
God
would
means
say
Allah.
Allah.
It
No,
means Allah. In
no.
spirit.
Yes, it's just their way of saying it. But what they want,
They
that
pronounce it with
religion.
the letter A because it's Abrahamic.
Well, Abrahamic religions
All of
include
them start with an A.
No, the Abrahamic religions include the Jews, the Christians,
It's
and the
it's
Muslims because they're all
Abrahamic
related.
religions start with
No,
A's.
they're all related through Abraham of the Bible.
They all, but notice the religion. Listen to what I'm saying. They all start with A's.
What?
They all start with the letter A.
Wait a minute. Yahweh is Y, Allah is A,
I'm
and
not,
God
no.
is G.
Yahweh would be considered the letter I. I am not trying to finish the race. I'm trying to make you listen. The Abrahamic religion is a religion because a bunch of people professed and loved whatever Abraham did, which is basically he stopped from killing his son, right? And they followed through the generation by naming their kids starting with the letter A.
I don't understand if
I
Jesus.
know you don't understand, but that's the reason why you got to the letter A, Abraham. Everybody name their kids after this figure named Abraham.
Well, Jesus' name starts with a J.
I'm not going to Jesus yet unless we understand the letter A first of all. Because you can't. I'm not trying to finish the race with you. They're all the same thing, all of it. Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. That's A-I-J. The I and the letter E and the letter Y are all pretty much the same. The letter Y and the letter J are kind of the same. The letter, hold on. The letter V, the letter B are the same. You just don't see it. If you would fold the alphabet system into a book, you can make them all fit together like a puzzle. You can't even see it. Your whole alphabet system is binary code. It's zeros and ones all through it.
Right. But wait a minute. Brandon does have a
When you
point.
write Allah, look, it's a pitchfork.
It doesn't matter. You know, you could say it starts with an A or whatever. But
It's not whatever. It's
no, wait a minute.
that's what
Wait a
I'm
minute.
saying.
If you really wanted to name your child after Jesus, it wouldn't be Jesus.
We're not talking about that. Exactly. We all know
It'd
that.
be Yeshua.
Well, it wouldn't be Joshua neither. Joshua is Joshua.
I didn't say Joshua.
Yeshua is Joshua.
Okay, therefore we have the letters confused, right?
No.
Because no, I'm not saying we, but there's a lot of people that have the letters mixed up, right? Yes,
pronounce the letter J.
right. We got Yeshua and we got Joshua.
Joshua, exactly, because the letter Y and the letter J changed, and it doesn't even. It's a creation of a new letter. This is amazing what goes down. Imagine somebody creates a new letter and it gets into your dialect. This is a big deal. I think it's a big deal. I think
Armando, it's not really a big deal. It's
what you think it's not, but imagine what is your name? What is
Armando,
your name? What? I'll show you.
You believe
show
that it's what
Damn,
you
we're
believe in
fucking-
your heart.
Listen, is your real name Racy?
No, and you know that.
Okay. All right, I do know your name, Angelina, right?
Yes.
Imagine when you live your life here
Hmm.
and you pass away.
Right.
Imagine the people as an expression develop a phrase using your name Angelina. And
Right.
imagine they say, Holy Angelina.
Which would never happen, but good thought.
You see what I'm saying? That is Angelina, listen to me.
Hmm.
Men are
I
different.
love it when you say my name. I don't know why. Go
I
ahead.
like it when you say my name too. But
I know you're my Armando.
so what I'm saying is that that's a big deal for me, at least. I don't know about you guys,
Right.
but that's a big deal. And I
Right,
want
but
to know how,
right, but to me, I don't care what his name is. I mean, I do in my heart. I know what his name is. I
what
know
is his
what
name?
that's my Jesus. He lives, and everybody says, "Well, Jesus is God." Blah blah blah. To me, it doesn't matter. He lives in my heart. That's where he lives.
Yeah, well, you both are agreeing.
Right. But if somebody wants to believe that the Savior is George, whatever, I don't care.
Well,
As
you're
long
gonna have to
as
prove that.
right, no, to me, he don't have to prove it. As long as he is a good person.
All right, I like war though.
I know you do. You a drama mama.
No, not really, man. It's just that I can prove my point.
I know. But my point is, I accept people no matter what they believe.
I do too, kind of.
No, you don't.
All right, no, I don't.
No, I know you don't.
Yes, I do. The
No, you
answer is
don't.
yes, I do. Yes, I do.
No, you don't, Armando.
Yes, I do. I will let it go as long as they don't insult. I take it.
I know, but a lot of them insult.
Well, then, as long as you don't insult, and then when you insult, you're gonna have to fess up.
What?
Just fess up, nigga, the truth on what are we talking about? Like at the end of the day, people paint Jesus as themselves. I've seen a faggot paint Jesus as a faggot. I've seen a thief paint Jesus as a thief. Wasn't Jesus hung up with two thieves? You know what I mean? Did he drink? I mean, even Flatty was like, nigga, Jesus smoked weed.
You know what? I look it this way. If he did, he did.
What are you? Jesus didn't do none of that shit.
I know, but right? You feel that?
No,
but
I know that.
I feel if he did,
I know
I'm not
that.
gonna judge him.
Man, he didn't have time, man. You guys kept knocking on his door, talking about fix this, fix that, fix this, fix that, fix this, fix that, fix this.
I know because Shotgun told me that he was walking through 5 miles of desert and nobody packed a tuna sandwich.
Yeah, exactly. You know, they were like, "Come on, man! I would at least, I would at least prepared a sandwich." That's what he's saying.
I know, but I know he may believe it, he may not.
Listen, and he's not wrong in what he's saying. Listen, if somebody comes up to me and be like, "I'm God," the first thing I'll do, I'll crack up in his face.
I don't know.
I'll be like, "Wah, wah, wah, wah." You know what I mean? Because this what nigga, they get
Right.
your bitch ass up out of here, nigga. What
Right,
the fuck you talking about? Go
right,
God
right,
yourself over there.
right, right,
So
Armando. But that's what you believe.
no, no,
So
listen,
right,
listen.
right. But you can get a crackhead to walk down the street, and somebody can
You
walk
know what
up to him
happens?
and say he's God, and if that crackhead believes it, and he wants to do better, let the
Hey, who
crackhead believe it.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I'm saying. But what I'm saying is that also is that when you claim to be God in any shape, form, or fashion, or you claim to be the devil, like if I call you a demon and you say, "Yes, I'm a demon," to
Mhm.
me, even through humor, you confessed out of your mouth. And that's not a good
Right,
thing.
right, right. So
I don't
when you
care
say
because
Armando, right, when you say Armando is God, you are
what?
mocking the Jesus. When
Nigga, and you're trembling my soul. Because I'm
right,
like, nigga, that shit is insane.
right.
Right.
No,
That's it.
to me, nobody mocks Jesus.
How can you? You can't touch him.
Right. But there are a lot of people that do.
Well, you can, but all you're gonna do is dirty him up. That's all you're gonna
No,
do, and then it's gonna be
you,
manifested through your deeds.
you know, yeah, you can dirty him up, but the true
What?
believers will never believe the dirt.
I mean, the crown of thorns is a mockery.
Mm,
You see what I'm saying?
yeah.
Regardless black or white, what I'm saying is that there was a time that you people, including
You
myself,
people.
all right,
Mm,
because it's kind
mm.
of hard to say that we, right? Look, I'll use we. It's kind of look. It's difficult to think that we are capable of killing a man for what he says and not does.
Yeah, but you know what? I mean, no, I'm not going to say it. Nope.
But did you understand
No.
what I said? That's a
Yes, I do.
fact.
I do understand what you're
That's a
saying, but
fact.
but the only, oh, I can't say it because they're going to get people pissed off.
Who cares? Who the fuck cares gets pissed off? I mean,
Okay.
I,
All right.
when I get those
All
thoughts
right.
right there, I let it spew out. You know?
All right. As far as I'm concerned, the Bible will be what the Bible will be, accept it or not. But when it came to the kings and queens, they are the ones who said what was right and what was wrong. Nobody makes the laws but Jesus. But the kings and queens took Jesus' laws and bent it to their ways. That's why they were burned people at the stake,
Perfect.
being a Protestant or whatever.
Well, look,
The
there's a guy
the
named
the
William.
the Catholic religion was the most worst, hateful, and sadistic religion that there is.
Look, I don't know if this is going to change your history or not, but I hope you're listening. If you could open your ears. There's a man called William Tinsdale that was translating the New Testament from Latin to English that was burned at the stake like a witch.
Yeah, yeah, I
What?
can only
Yeah.
imagine.
What the? That shit is
Yeah,
fucking insane.
no, I
And
can
this was
only
at a
imagine.
time. And this was at a
Think,
time that they were just reading it to the slaves. And the slaves
right,
didn't understand a word, but they knew they found themselves in that book.
right. Think about it, Armando. I'm 48 years old. I don't have no children. Do you know I would have been burned at the stake at 30?
Exactly. Stupid shit. A
Mm-hmm.
woman. A woman is
Yeah,
that's
yeah,
crazy.
and do you know one
You
of
know
the
why?
tests that
Hey, tell me
they
why.
did on women?
Hold
They
on.
put the women underwater for 15 minutes. If a woman lived
Yeah, that's stupid.
underwater
Yeah,
for
that's
15
religion.
minutes,
That's
she was
religion.
a witch.
Yeah. Hey, but check
No,
this out.
yeah,
Check this out. Not being able to produce is one thing. But let's say, for instance, you know who's the one that's gonna put you to die? Your husband.
I don't have one.
That's interesting. Jesus came across a Samaria woman at a well, and told her, of course, that man that's with you is not your husband, for you have been married 5 times. And then
Yeah, but right,
I'm just, I
but
know
if she was a true Christian, she would only be married to Jesus.
she was testing him. And then when she got marveled, she understood that he was a truthful man. It has nothing to do with your feelings.
Hmm.
But you women don't believe in men. You guys think there's no men here.
Yeah, but look what society's done to us.
Well, things is about to change.
Oh, really?
Yeah, of course.
Hmm.
Of course.
I wish they would.
Tell you what happens after homosexual marriage gets passed through.
What?
You become less important. And I'm not talking
I
about
kn-
sexually. I'm talking about like just spiritually.
yes, I know
All
this.
these men like this. There's heterosexual males here that would vote yes for homosexual marriage.
Right,
That is crazy to me.
right. Yeah, yes, I will agree.
What a
It's
stupid vote,
it,
man.
it's become that the female, the true female, the woman. There's a difference between being a female and a woman.
I think that's
You
what makes
know,
things confusing. Like to me, I heard the same word twice.
right? But being a female and being a woman. Okay, you could take. Let's take Dave for example, because he's our guinea pig. He could say he's a woman, and we have to respect him for that.
No, we don't. You're
No,
crazy. No, we
I
don't.
know, but as far as being PC correct, we do.
No, fuck. Well, you're talking about
I
being a
know,
double tongued demon.
right? But
Okay,
say a man says I am a female or I am a woman. I'm a woman. We have to accept that. We're told to accept that.
we're told,
But
right?
but there's a difference between a woman and a female. A woman, you can put pantyhose on, you can put a wig on, you can put fake titties on all you want to, but you'll never be a
Oh,
female.
never, never, never.
Nope.
That's a fact. What you just said right there. That shit doesn't
Mhm.
need nothing added, nothing taken away from it. That was a
Right,
fact. You would never be able to qualify as a female.
right. And on top of that, you see where they're putting tampons in men's bathrooms in colleges?
Yeah. You seen the tranny bathroom?
Yeah. Yeah.
What?
You know what? I want to know where the motherfuckers were when I was 15,
It's a
16.
double-headed. It's double-headed, and one side has a skirt and the other one is pants. But it's two heads.
See,
And then you have the pitchforks of listen, the devil's pitchfork, the symbolism of it, the the head horns are considered talents
right. I
or
know this.
or modification.
Right. So, Armando, if you've got somebody that thinks they're male or thinks they're female or whatever, say you got a dude and he's got a wiener on the bottom, but he thinks he's a woman in his brain. To me, that signifies so above, so below. There you go.
Exactly, right,
That
right.
is that is Baphomet
Affirmative bullshit,
in
exactly.
the walking.
And saying this some shit. I mean, that person is an atheist. You know that? Ask them if they believe in God.
Right. Right. I agree with you, and I seen what you posted. But
Ask them.
she won't agree with it.
Imagine.
Well,
You know, with these words, I just smirk when I squeeze.
well, you know, if it I look at it this way. If you want to agree with it, agree with it. If you don't, go somewhere else.
I said people's words are like elephants, but mine is elephants and herds.
Yeah. You remember earlier when you said you have no opinions,
Yeah.
and I said, If you don't have an opinion, I'll give you one because I've got plenty."
Yeah.
Yeah, well,
I know.
if you ever need an opinion, honey,
You got me.
I'll give you one.
I know. I know. I listen. You know that?
Mm,
That's the good thing is that I do have my ears open.
I know, but they think you don't.
You know, if I was Pilate, right, and I would and during the story, if you know it very very well, he had a
Mm.
conversation with his wife, and he asked her what is truth. Through that conversation, I would have never been able to kill Jesus because I have a set of ears.
You know, I think that's the greatest thing that God ever gave us. Ears.
It's funny.
He may give us a mouth and give us a heart and gave us a brain, but he gave ears for us to hear the lies.
It's underrated.
Yep.
So is the alphabet system.
Okay. See, the alphabet. I'll, your idea on the alphabet and mine's different
I know.
because the alphabet. I look at the numbers.
Look at numbers. What number is the letter A
1,
and the letter B?
2, unless you flip it upside down.
To me, the letter B looks like 100.
Nope. Unless you flip it upside down. So
And it's a number. And it's a number.
the letter G is
It's a
3.
six.
No, letter G
Yeah.
is 3. You flip it back upside down is another letter 3.
You don't see the letter G like a number 6?
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
Yeah, I do. But see, that's one of my hobbies. I watch Illuminati. I don't want to even get into it.
You don't find it peculiar that it looks like a number 6, but it's the seventh letter of the alphabet?
Yeah. So what is on the George Washington monument?
You see
What
the
is it?
letter B, the letter V is the upside down A, right?
Yep. No, that's compass. That's compass. Now, if you go to George Washington's graveyard,
He has two fingers pointed up and two fingers pointed down.
no, not just that. On his gravestone, it is put he was the first Mason, and then after that, he was put he's the first president. That shows you the importance of his stature. He was a Mason first, then a president.
You know what? Of course, that's sworn to oath,
Hmm.
right? He's sworn to his brotherhood first than us, pretty much.
Right. And you know, a lot of people think that the Brotherhood and all that started in the 70s. It didn't. Here.
You know, John Hanson was the first president of the United States, then George Washington. A lot of people don't know that.
Yeah, that's true. Why do you think the Masons brought Washington in?
Kind of like how Lee Harvey Oswald went down for the murder of JFK.
Oswald was a patsy.
He was what?
He was a patsy.
Hmm.
Yep, and so was McVeigh.
You know what's the funny when Lee Harvey Oswald got caught, he knew who set him up. But it's funny
Well,
that
yeah,
it's funny that the person that knew Lee Harvey Oswald probably doesn't have no contact with the person that set the whole thing up.
the person that set the whole thing up was killed. That was Jack Ruby. That's why Jack
Jack,
Ruby was killed.
Jack Ruby didn't orchestrate the whole thing. He was just another pawn.
Right. But Jack Ruby, see that's a whole nother scenario. because I'll be starting to dig down a rabbit hole that
I
that'll take
think
me hours.
Prescott Bush and George Bush seniors are the murderers of these men.
Yeah. Yeah, there's pictures of George Bush and Prescott there at Dallas. And do you know where JFK was murdered on? The 33rd parallel. It all has to do with the numbers, Armando.
God tells you to count in the Bible to gain wisdom.
I know, Armando. How old was Jesus when he died?
Same amount of vertebrae you have on your spine. 33.
Right. What's the highest degree of masonry?
Well, as a matter of fact, with the Mason things, it's only 3 degrees and levels in between. So a
There
lot
are
of people,
right, there are 3 degrees, but within them the degrees, what's the highest?
33rd, 32, it would be 32.
Nope, it's 33.
Well, what happens is that you'll hit 32, and then when you're on the 33rd, you're on the 2nd degree.
Yeah, but look
That's why
what
the
they've
Skull
got.
and the Bones have 322. You see,
That's true.
those demons are fucking bad. I think
You
those.
damn skippy they are. That's what I'm telling you, Armando. I mean, a lot of people think, I'm a tinfoil hat and all this, that, and the other. I just look at it as it's a fascination,
Yeah, it doesn't.
to me.
Yeah, man, it's not.
Right? It's a fascination to me, and the more I learn, there's more hints and more numbers, and everything connects together. Like I was telling, like when Big L was on here before he sniped us, he was talking about the Twin Towers. I said, well, wait a minute. Do you know how old the Twin Towers were? He said, no. I said, they were 33 years old. He could not believe it. He said, I got to Google this. And he did. I was right.
Yeah, all those numbers are occultic. What's up, Christopher?
How you doing, man? Oh, sorry.
Hey, guys. Armando, I'm out. I'm going to bed.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, how you
All right.
doing?
I'll see you.
All right. Love you, baby doll.
Take care.
Bye, Ronan.
Goodbye, Ray C.
I never jumped on your panel before, so I thought I'd say hi.
Hey.
Oh, perfect. How you found the link though? Through the Google Plus or on the?
No, it was on. It was in the description.
Yeah, perfect. No, I mean, they forgot to even look there once in a while.
Right on, man. I just want to give my opinion on what you said about what the last guy said about Jesus' age. We're actually not sure. That's just tradition that says 33. And his ministry was only 70 weeks. It wasn't 3.5 years or 3 years like people teach. So you just got to read it.
Yeah, it says he was about 30, right? So
30 when he started, because you had to be 30 to teach in the synagogue to be called a rabbi. So that was about the age that people think he was. Yeah, he was about 30, exactly.
you know what the funny thing is that they probably have a correlation with the 30 pieces of silver, right?
Yeah, and people, I always wondered about that because it was 20 pieces back in the Old Testament.
Exactly.
And people still talk about it as 20 in the New. Was it changed to 30, whatever? I don't know.
Well, 30, exactly. And then, what's funny about the story is that I came to find out that that's how much silver, they will get 20 pieces of silver for turning in their boys into the church to be sacrificed.
Yeah, that's interesting. It's also rather interesting in the story, whatever your opinion of Judas is, that he was killed. He didn't commit suicide. Because you can't commit suicide and be cut from your top to your bottom and have your guts hanging out and hung on a tree. So he was killed. He repented, whatever, threw the money back at them. That's what bought that field called the Potter's Field. And but my point was he was killed for it. I'm not saying what your opinion should be about Judas, whether he, whether he was told to go do what he did or whether he did it of his own volition. But
No, Judas was controlled.
people,
Judas was in
no,
control.
I mean,
Go ahead.
I just whether Jesus told him to go do that, or whether he was led by Satan to go do that.
Well,
People argue that.
Jesus was able to identify Judas while he was eating, while he was speaking about somebody's going to turn me in. So he looked at, so imagine having a conversation with your friend and you're telling him that you're about to die, that you feel that you're about to die. And he's like, they're just eating bread, dipping it in sauce. And he's like, yeah. He's not listening to you. I'm like, nigga, you're the one that's going to do it.
Maybe. Or he because right after that, he turns to him and says, go do what you got to do. And up and leave. So it's an argumentative story anyway. The only thing I can say is Jesus says I haven't lost any except for one, and people claim that's Judas too. And it's
so. Were you telling me that Jesus and Judas pre-planned this?
No, I'm not. Well, Jesus had to die, right?
Well, I don't think they.
The plan of God from the beginning.
Even if it was pre-planned, it was probably just to test the will of people.
Don't know. I know
it. Look, I can see it different ways. I can see it like a big joke and a big magic show, right? And I think people are capable of doing this. Starting up a fire, speaking behind the fire, saying, "Oh, yeah." You get what I'm saying? They could do this. So what I'm saying is that, let's say if it's all pre-planned, the story gets fucked up when the Roman pierces Jesus in the ribcage.
Why? He was already dead.
Well, they checked if he was dead. He could have been faking being dead, let's say, because it's a magic show, and we pierced him.
That's certainly not the way I read it.
It's probably a magic show gone wrong. You never seen somebody getting tied up inside of a big basket or a case of water, and they couldn't get out, and they just stopped moving.
Yeah, okay. Except the Bible is based on that whole story, the whole Old Testament.
Right. I don't view it like a magic show, but what I'm saying is that you can still see the fuck up in it. So, like, at the end of the day,
I don't think it was a magic show. I think that's what had to happen. He knew it was going to happen. He taught about it in. No,
I resent that. I think there was some yelling to kill him, some yelling not to kill him. Just the louder voice was to yell to kill him. It's a game. It's almost like watching football. You go and you paint your face, you get dressed in your team's color, and you go over there and it's Broncos against Raiders. And let's say you're a Broncos fan, you're gonna say, "Fuck the Raiders."
Yeah, dude.
Animals.
Well, it was the scribes that riled up the people, right? The scribes and Pharisees. You trace them back and you find out who they are and who they were, and it's been a plan of theirs the entire way through the Bible.
I think it was like watching TV for them. It's the most entertaining thing on the field, So it's like, oh, this guy's gonna get crucified. Oh, you want to go watch it? Come on, let's go watch what's gonna happen. And we watch it.
The scribes and Pharisees took over the church or the religious system, just like has happened today, and have imposed their values and their wills on the law instead of what's written. And Jesus did everything to correct them during his ministry. Every time he, from healing on the Sabbath to eating, grain and whatever it was, that he corrected them on their tradition. So their tradition had led them to not realize Daniel's prophecies and to not know the time and the season that he was born, to the day and the year that Daniel said. So there's all these things that the people didn't pay attention to. That's because the Pharisees and the scribes that were leading them mistaught them.
Exactly. You said the perfect word. Mistaught them. So what I'm saying, this is what I think happened. I think the Pharisees, when they were preaching the word and reading from the book of Isaiah, I think, or whatever, I use that to mock them, because they're an ignorant bunch of fools. But I mean, I take that back. We're all fools, right? But anyways, when they read off the scriptures, I know that the people they're reading it to doesn't know how to read that book themselves.
At the time, you're absolutely right. Probably, yeah. There was an upper class, the priest line. They could read. They were educated to read and write. But
that happened to me when I read the book. I'm like, wow, there's question marks in here. I thought it was read. I thought it was straight through, but those question marks are there for a purpose.
the
There's one in particular that tells you, doesn't nature itself tells you that the male should not have long hair? That the long hair is the covering of the woman. It's what makes them look sexy. It's the reason why the angels take your women.
yeah, you better have a covering, but it's not your hair that protects you, and because those angels are coming back, right? The same ones that they talk in Genesis chapter 6.
You know, an angel is LeBron coming in with his Porsche, telling you to jump in.
Sure, but he's not. He's not a godly messenger.
Right.
So,
But he would be considered an angel in a fairy tale of the girl. Let's say, for instance.
yeah, but there's an explanation for the Greek and Roman gods and those minotaurs and centaurs and creatures like that and giants and things. There's an explanation for that in the Bible, and it attributes the fatherhood to these literal spiritual fallen angels, like these supernatural beings.
Right.
So, and that's what was going on before the flood, and that was one of the main reasons for the flood. Obviously, was to wipe out that genetic corruption. This is prophesied to happen in the end times.
Look, I think the flood. I think the Noah's flood just happened with 9/11.
Okay.
It's interesting, right?
Well, for a long time, I thought it was all allegorical anyway. I don't anymore. I think it was literal now, but I think history repeats itself. So you're going to, like the Exodus story, for example, it's going to happen again in the end times, just in a different way, obviously, but it's going to, that same Exodus, people leaving slavery, like we're all fucking slaves now, right? So we leave that slavery at the end.
Like the way you even said, like we're slaves now, means to me, the only thing it means is that you're anti-government.
I'm not anti-government. I just accept it. I'm anti-government, but I mean, Jesus says, "Give unto Caesar what is Caesar's." He doesn't want us to pick up, throw it like that. We have a system, right? Otherwise, you just get killed, you get jailed, you get whatever. You got to use your head. You got to be smarter than the.
When you say God and Mammon, it's like saying God and Caesar.
Well, money it's not the root of all evil, but the love of money is.
Exactly.
So, same idea.
Exactly.
Whether it's government or power, it's whatever. But my point is that if you believe the big, long story in the Bible, at least the way I see it, I'm not supposing anybody believe what I believe, but I see everything, God allowing everything to happen for a reason. And it's an end time fulfillment, but it happens to be about it's about a free will choice on who's going to live forever and who's going to not live forever, like literally eternity. So all the evil gets wiped out, and there's only one way to do that for real without having robots.
Let me ask you. I'm gonna ask you a question.
Sure.
Do we have to agree? To me, look, I'm gonna rephrase that. I think God comes and he speaks twice. Always. Let's say, for instance, God speaking to Adam and Eve, that is speaking twice, even though he is speaking once. Moses going up to Mount Sinai, coming back, breaking the commandments, going back, bringing back 10. There's a memory problem here. Where's the other 603? Because there's 613 commandments. And then when he comes down and he sees the golden calf, he breaks the commandments, right? And then he goes back and he brings us 10 in one tablet, written front and back.
You're actually a little incorrect in that story, but
no,
he goes after the 7 Sabbaths were completed, the end of the Feast of Weeks. They have just arrived at the foot of Sinai, and God says, in 3 days, I'm going to show myself to you, to the people. And then at that moment, at the end of the Feast of Weeks, after the seventh Sabbath, God shows himself. And that's when Moses,
Hold on. So you're telling me Moses saw God's face?
everybody, all of Israel saw God from the mountain. You can read it yourself in Exodus.
No, I know what
Or-
they said. And
No,
they
God,
saw-
he said
what
God,
happened was- what-
God eventually, Moses has he goes up there 8 times. I don't think people realize that. And the story you're telling is he comes down the 7th time. And that's about 50 days later, just so we all know. He's been up there 40 days and he receives the 10 commandments and the law. And he comes down and he smashes the 10 commandments when he sees them worshiping the golden calf.
The 10 commandments he smashes? That's interesting.
Absolutely. Glistening tablets from God, written by the hand of God. That's when he says, who's with me, who's against me? 3,000, the Levites go with him, take out their swords and start slashing and kill 3,000 people. This is the exact day that Jesus gave the Holy Spirit on Pentecost.
Exactly. Right. You have those two connections. I'm with you on that.
Right.
But
Now, people want to put all that 50 days before that in the timeline, and you can't, but they want to. And that's traditional Christianity and traditional Judaism today. They've just forgotten the stories, right? So, and then Moses goes back up for another 40 days and gets the ones that we all know of he had to write them himself. But he comes back with all the law. Like, he didn't come down with just 10. That's how we know about Joseph, and we know about, Noah, and we know about Adam and Eve. We know all these things because of what he brought down.
and he said, "Thou canst not see my face, for there shall no man see me and live." And the Lord said, "Behold, there is a place by me, and thou shalt stand upon a rock. And it shall come to pass, while my glory passes away, that I will put thee in a cliff of the rock, and will cover thee with my hand while I pass by. And I will take away my hand, and thou shalt see my back parts, but my face shall not be seen."
I agree.
Right. So Moses didn't see God. Who saw God was Jerusalem, and it's because they cried up for help. They said, "God, come down and show yourself like us. Don't come in fire anymore. At least we die. You keep coming in fire, nigga. It's not sufficient. Come, touch us." You know what I mean? And then Jesus came. And that's the answer. And that's the answer of that. God showing themselves to the children, while Moses was claiming to speak to God in Mount Sinai. God was speaking to both.
Oh, God speaks on many levels. He speaks 3 or 4 times in, whether it's to
Right.
whether it's
Talks a lot, right?
or whether it's to the people that he's talking to at the time. I mean, for example, I still think we should be following the Torah. Now, I don't think we should be sacrificing animals because Jesus.
Well, the Torah will give you sacrificing animal because there's no repentance in the Torah.
Well, no, there's a fulfilled Torah though. Like that's what Jesus did. So
sometimes
you understand that the disciples after Jesus' resurrection, they still followed the Torah. They still went to Pentecost. They still did it. Now, what they didn't do is sacrifice animals because they didn't need repentance of sin anymore because of Jesus. Jesus did that. So Jesus said, "I didn't for all time until the very end. I didn't come to change one jot or tittle of the law."
Right.
And he followed it.
What he came to do is to fulfill it, which means that shows you that you could do it also.
Well, not really. You got to. His coming is and his days were fulfilled. Were told in the festivals, right? The 3 main festivals of the Lord. I guess you call them 7 festivals of the Lord. 3 in the spring, 1 in the summer, and 3 in the fall. Now he's already come and he's fulfilled the spring feast completely, and Pentecost has been fulfilled because 3,000 men were saved at Acts chapter 2. So we know that's fulfilled. We're still waiting for him to come back and do the vengeance and the judgment thing, and that's going to be fulfilled in the fall feast. So it's not. We can certainly live godly lives and try, absolutely, but unless everybody does it, we can't fix the world. And even the Jews, the ancient Israelites couldn't keep the law properly. They kept messing up, right? Individuals did it, but as a system, they couldn't. And that's why God divorced them. And then he let the Jews back, build a new temple, and divorce them.
Right.
Well, I divorced before that, but anyway, let them back for Jesus. But and now we're married if we want. We're getting married. That's the whole thing, right? We're getting restored back to him.
It sounds like I hear the trumpet. I hear it loud in my head, but I don't see. Look, I feel like the main character in a bad episode of The Walking Dead. There is a lot of people.
I boycott that. Too deadly.
A lot of people that denounce him a lot and say his name out of their mouth a lot. I have no idea what to say, but they keep reminding me that he exists.
Yeah, there's somebody told me he wasn't real the other day, and just I've always heard Josephus wrote about him. You know what I mean? So I looked into it, and there is like 7 or 8 major writings from major players back in the day, including the Sanhedrin themselves, the Jewish big dudes. So they were proud of it. They killed him, and they knew it, and they wrote about it. So he was real. But you're right. Look around the world today. Most of Christianity denies the real power of Jesus. They don't have a clue. They don't have a clue.
Right.
They're in tradition, right? They're in the traditions of man. They're in Babylon.
Imagine there's some people that think they come from a descendants or from the monkey tree. They get mad when I call it a monkey, but they call it an ape.
Yeah.
Chick.
No, crazy.
Right.
Crazy. I never bought that one growing up in school, and I never was like, evolution doesn't make sense when we have the bones. When we have millions of these and billions of these kind of bones and billions of these kind of bones, we should have billions in the middle, but there's none. So you tell me, billions of humans, billions of monkeys, none in the middle. Where are they? Not one that you claim, but where are the millions? We don't have any. So I don't buy evolution for a second.
Yeah. I mean, I believe it in for the word value. I think we evolved in housing. I think the houses in the past were a little bit shittier than the ones now, or what they're capable of building.
I'm with you there. Yeah, you know what I mean.
So yeah, evolution from me forward, but not like the backwards. You know what I mean? It's just I'm not the type of dude that falls for.
We're devolving. We're not evolving. The species.
Oh, exactly. Yeah, kinds don't evolve. Well, a worm evolves into a butterfly, but it's still a worm in that. You know what I mean? I see it.
Well, it's part of its life.
The kind doesn't change. The kind, like a wolf, will never evolve into a monkey, or the kinds don't change. I mean, I have a hard time believing in dinosaurs. I know that it could be fabricated.
Yep.
That's what you do know.
I know Eric Dubé did a video recently on dinosaurs, I guess, and Joe Rogan who's kind of the anti flat Earth guy kind of. Remember Joe Rogan? You know who he is? Yeah,
Eric Dubé. He got caught with a dress on.
Yeah, Eric. Yeah, but he didn't get caught. It wasn't that he got caught with a dress on. He was making fun of Patricia Steer and other flat Earth and other hot potatoes.
Yeah, but men don't do that. That was a foul.
I'm not saying he should have. I'm just saying that's what he was doing.
Right.
It was like cross-dressing to cross-dress. But
yeah.
Anyway. But he made he's a big Hitler guy, so he kind of scares people. But he made a dinosaur video, I guess, about how it was a hoax. But the problem is his information is pretty good, and yeah, you can totally see how it could have been easily faked. And he had this Joe Rogan guy, Joe Rogan is You know who Joe Rogan is? He's a mixed martial arts. He's one of the commentators, and he had
Yeah, I
a
know. That guy's awesome. Yeah, an atheist.
show and stuff.
An atheist. He has a problem with the Jesus thing too. I would love to debate that guy. That guy right there, he would get crushed.
No, he wouldn't do it. He wouldn't do it.
He got crushed. Look, he had a conversation with some guy named Milo, a homosexual, and he had a conversation. And even the homosexual told him the best, like the Bible is the ultimate right or wrong book, and that's it. You know, and he's like, I mean, he can't be called Christian because obviously he's a faggot. You know what I mean? But he says that he wishes he wasn't a faggot. He said that. He said that. He said, I wish I wasn't, he wishes that he wasn't a faggot. And when I was like, what? And Joe Rogan was bashing the Bible. He was like, but why would you say that about this book that tells you that you should die?
Well, the book doesn't tell us to die today. The book doesn't.
He was like, come on, you know that Christians are like the best people. I was like, what?
When I said I think we should get back to Torah, I didn't mean going stoning people and things like that either. There's a
Right. I know.
there's a fulfillment that's happened through Jesus that takes away a lot of that stuff, man. And you got to do the best you can do, right? We don't live in Jerusalem. We don't live under that law. We don't have that kind of government. We can't do that kind of stuff anyway. So there's only so much you can do. But trying and doing what you can, I think, is what I was talking about anyway. Just to clarify that anyway.
Right.
But somebody asked me the other day, what about somebody who's gay? And my answer was, it's not the unpardonable sin. It's not the unforgivable sin. Does God like it? No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't like it.
Unforgivable sin, I think.
God doesn't like you looking at porn. God doesn't like you. As a matter of fact, if you got a wife, a woman, and you even look at another woman in a sexual manner, I mean, that's how I grew up. Come on. You're just looking down, a girl walks by, you look at her, kind of thing. We're men. That's how the world's raised us.
You know what?
And
the whole Jesus thing changed me a little bit. And when I look at a girl and she's delicious, that's what you mean. I don't look at her like I want to eat her. I look at her like what's inside that mind.
Well, that's actually my point. We're still going to walk by those women.
Yeah,
right?
for sure, man. I mean, when a girl's
But now
gorgeous,
you have the other mindset that says, oh, I can appreciate beauty or non-beauty or whatever. I can appreciate that, but I don't have to ogle it. And my mind, you recognize when you're in a thought, right? You recognize it.
yeah, of course. Yeah.
And you can just go, oh wow, get out of there, and that's it. Like, you've done your part.
Exactly. That was interesting.
If you dwell on it, that's the problem. And we've been
That's
taught
the problem. Exactly.
the way of Cain is the right way. Pleasure. We've been taught that. So that's what society wants. Even in the flat earth stuff, that's what they want. They just want to be, I want to do whatever I want to do, and that's what's right.
Exactly. And that's the law. That's the law of Aleister Crowley, right?
Yeah.
Without will.
You got it, man. You got it. Exactly.
Yeah.
And that's scary. They don't know that. They don't know. Right?
Yeah.
So
It scares me.
just like when they crucified Jesus, he was like, "Forgive them, Father. They know not what they do." Because if they knew that was the Redeemer of all times up there, they wouldn't have done that. They just wouldn't have done it. If they knew he was, I believe he was God incarnate, physically manifest. That's what I believe.
Me too. Me
And
too.
if they had known that, you think they would have done that?
No. Yeah, they wouldn't. But it's almost like, listen, when Jesus was talking to him, it seemed like he couldn't tell them, "Hey, knock knock. I'm God Himself." He couldn't do that.
Right. He said it was a
You wouldn't believe him anyways. Like that's like somebody walking up to you and telling you that. Like he doesn't come like that. He would come in a mystery.
Listen, the point was that it was considered blasphemy,
Right, to do that.
claim to be God, right? So how can God come down in a system where it's blasphemy to claim it and prove it? And that's what he did. He proved it. But he said, "Shh, keep it quiet till after I'm gone, and then tell everybody if you want, whatever." Which is what happened. But again, in English, it doesn't come out and say, Jesus was the Almighty God, but it does when you read the whole
Thing.
Testament and when you read the whole Bible. It absolutely does.
It absolutely does. Yeah.
That's why his name is Emmanuel, God with us. That's why he'll be called the Mighty God, the Everlasting Father. That's
I
that's
think
it.
I think Emmanuel was recognized by the apostles because of his customs. I think it's probably the way he spoke, the word placement is like they heard Jesus in him.
I think they had a lot of them had to come to realization that he was not only the promised seed, the promised Messiah, the one that would, the king, the one that would come, but they also had to come to the realization that he was God manifest. And John
What do
got
you
that
think?
message. Peter
Go
always,
ahead.
no, I was just saying John got that message. Peter got that message after.
Yeah, John definitely got the message. I think John was the best one.
And doubting Thomas, we've all heard of that story. He had to come and poke his.
Thomas is all these guys that's like, if you want me to believe in you, let me touch you.
Right. And God, the answer to that is, yeah, okay, you can do that. You can wait until that time, but blessed are they that didn't need to do that.
That didn't exactly. I know.
And
I can hear him.
So yeah, Thomas did come around. But,
yeah, no, of course he comes around. I mean,
you had to see it, right? You had to see. You couldn't feel it.
I was, man. You know what? I have that spirit too. I had it.
Yeah, we all want. Man, we all want proof, right? But we all want that we can accept with our eyes. I think, and I don't know. You'll get it eventually. I mean, I really do believe the supernatural will be unleashed sooner than anybody wants to admit. It might be 100 years, or it might be next year. But I'll tell you, there's some interesting prophecy and interesting things that line up for next year. And now with this election you guys were talking about earlier and stuff, man, who knows? Who knows? It could move quick. But we're right on the cusp of the end times. I mean, we're right there. We're right there.
If we're right there, I'm pretty sure Hillary is going to take the whole thing.
Well, I would have, before a few months ago, I would have said that the media is scripting Hillary to win. I mean,
exactly.
But then you look at, hey,
is the thing's got to happen though. Like I'm going to feel stupid when it shows that Trump wins,
Well, I've been watching the polls and I've been watching the debates, and I've been, I friggin' hit debate and I hit the live channel and I go see what people are doing. But it's totally media driven. If you're a big media company, a big organization, you're completely with Hillary, and it doesn't matter. Donald could say the best thing in the world, and he would be the scumbag of the world. And then you got Fox and a couple other smaller channels that support the Republicans, and they say that Hillary's the devil and yada, yada, yada. But I'm going to tell you right now, popular opinion from what I've seen, Trump is 9-1 ahead. It's so crazy that he's ahead that much that's what it is. However, you'll never hear that in the media ever. And when it comes down to it, I think it's rigged anyway.
I think they'll be pretty shocked if the whole world just doesn't vote.
Yeah, it'd be funny, eh? Somebody like who wins, and you just write in Jesus or somebody else.
Exactly.
Who's this guy? No confidence.
I had a debate with someone.
Did you see the Simpsons episode like 11 years ago or whatever? It's been making.
I don't know.
Been making the rounds lately. You got Donald Trump running for president, going down an escalator, and it's a scene, right? And he gives the thumbs up and his.
What, it prophesied Donald Trump running for president?
Not only that, but it prophesied this scene. Well, it prophesies Donald Trump running for president.
Crazy. All right.
And the sign that Donald has in front of him when he's been campaigning is like 95% the same. And the scene that.
Let me go look at this. That's crazy. Hold on.
What's it called? Oh, now I forget the episode.
Just
YouTube, look it up on Trump escalator. Man, that might get it. Anyway, it's uncanny. Trump comes down the escalator in real life for his campaign like a few months ago, and he's doing the exact movements of the cartoon. People in the audience are wearing the same colors. There's signs just like there are. A sign drops in the cartoon. A sign drops in real life when he's coming down. I mean, they have done this on purpose.
Dude, you're fucking awesome. Thank you for this information.
It's yeah, but they also had Lisa Simpson as president, first woman president, did all this kind of thing. So they've covered their ass on both sides, I think, anyway. But the Trump one's crazy because it is a carbon copy. I mean, it really, you can't deny it. It's like they scripted it for Trump to do that, or Trump's in on it, or it's, I don't know, whatever. But or Matt Groening is a devil worshiper that's getting his information from other sources. I don't know.
Did you know? Did you know about the upside down stars of the Republican symbol, the donkey?
I don't think I've ever paid attention. I'm a Canadian, so I don't vote American. I don't. Although I know more about your politics than I do mine. However, no, I never looked into it. I believe you, though. I believe you already. So.
Look,
yeah, the pentagram has been both a positive and a negative symbol before, but the upside down pentagram, it has never been a positive symbol. So
yeah, that was a guy.
Same idea, right? I hear you though, yeah. I hear you.
That was a guy that brought this out. This guy right here.
Who, Bart Sabrell?
This guy from RT News. I don't know.
I don't know what you're talking about.
He was talking about the star represents man.
Right.
And then he was like, since George Bush took in office, it's been an upside down star.
Wow, didn't know that.
You see?
Daddy Bush or Junior?
Junior.
Okay. All right. Very interesting. Doesn't surprise me.
I didn't even put these two together. I was watching the show. I think RT News is the best. That's Russian network. I don't know. I like it.
Yeah, I've seen them. Yeah, they don't. It doesn't seem like they're following the same agenda as the liberal media.
I think they're. I think they're the good parts of what a liberal is, like journalism.
Yeah, when you realize that the news that we receive is fake, when people get that, I mean, my mom doesn't get it. She just doesn't want to look, I guess. I don't know. But same story is repeated coast to coast with the exact same phonetics on the exact same words. Like the syllable is done the same way and everything, and it's the most ridiculous stories you've ever heard. So they stick in your head. Man, Conan O'Brien featured it once, and the story was about him. It was Conan O'Brien, and that's what the news reporter said or whatever. And he clips together like 30 or 40 of these in a row, and they all say the exact same thing, and they're all from different networks. Except for Fox. So it's they're just selling you a script.
Dude, this guy right here.
Are you trying to show me something? I can't see anything, by the way.
You see it now?
No, it says you're presenting, but I can't see anything. Hold on, let me.
You know who Tim Russell is?
Yeah, I don't see it on the big page either, bud. So on the YouTube page. Are you trying to show me something? I can't see anything, by the way.
You see it now?
And now you got the infinity screen going. Yep, there it is.
Okay.
Hold on.
You know who Tim Russell is?
I don't see it on the big page either. But you know what? I can see it on the. Are you trying to show me something? I can't see anything, by the way. I can see it now. I can only see it on the watch page. I can't see it on the live screen.
Okay.
It's weird. That's my fault.
You know who Tim Russell is?
I'm looking at him now. I don't know who he is now.
I think I was hearing feedback. It went away.
Sorry about that. Yeah, it's gone now.
Well,
I don't know. Sorry, no, I don't know who he is.
That guy Tim Russell is the best journalist I've seen in this era. That guy asks the tough questions, man.
Cool.
You don't have that no more.
I'm sorry, I'm ignorant. Is he a newscaster? Is he on television, or does he do newspapers?
You can see my screen? No?
The live screen does not. The YouTube page does not show. Oh, there it goes. Yeah, infinity.
Oh, so it takes a little time.
Yeah, I'm not seeing it on my Google Hangout screen, but it could be just my computer settings and stuff, or whatever. It does that. I know it does it, but I'm watching the YouTube page and I can see it now.
That's the guy right there.
Yeah, I see it. So he is.
He's the one that asked. He asked George Bush. So I know you were in a fraternity, basically, called the Skull and Bones.
Right. Right.
Operation Geronimo, number 322. and George Bush told him basically that he ain't gonna talk about that. And he asked John Kerry the same thing.
Yeah, I know, and they both said the same. Too secret.
That's the guy right there, same guy.
Yeah, I think you'll find a lot of those kind of connections because that's the club, right?
Hey, I think George Bush is the funniest president we've ever had. Like you never seen those memes of him stuttering and
Yeah.
fool me once and fool me and started stuttering and he was like, "But you can't fool me again." He's hilarious, man.
Yeah, you got but whatever, you can't fool me again.
Yeah, he's hilarious.
Yeah, I mean they all have earpieces, right? But he's at the 911 thing. I know you guys were touching on that when I was tuning in, but you saw him live in the classroom, right? You remember that?
While it was happening, yeah.
By the way, man, that's the weirdest classroom I ever seen in my life. I never went to any school like that. Seriously.
I've never revisited that. Let me see.
Oh my goodness. So, did you see the video iPet Goat 2? I think it's called iPet Goat 2. If you type in iPet Goat 2, you'll find this animation, and it's like really freaky and really awesome animation. But it's trying to tell a story. We don't know what it's telling. Everyone's making all these guesses at what the story's telling. But it does mimic that classroom scene of George Bush really well too. But check that out too. iPet Goat 2. There isn't an iPet Goat 1. I don't know why he picked that. Anyway.
Oh, that's interesting.
But yeah, he's in the classroom and they're talking about stuff, and the teacher's teaching them, and she's like got this stick in her hand, and she's like banging it in her hand, and they're naming stuff off in rhyme and reason. And they're talking about planes, and they're talking about, like stuff that was going to happen right then. It's not even a coincidence. And not only that, but George Bush gets caught saying that he saw the first plane hit. Well, nobody saw the first plane hit on TV. Nobody. Not one person, because it wasn't aired live.
Dude, I had an argument with a guy that claimed to have seen the first plane.
Well, that's interesting.
He was like, no, the videotape came out after, and I'm like, what?
Oh yeah, videotape of
the
first
videotape could come out, but I was like, I'm talking about live. You saw it live. Did you see it live? Because everybody tuned in, and that first plane was already hit.
Oh yeah, for sure. Absolutely. That's good.
I remember the story like that. I didn't see the first plane. I saw the second plane. And I also remember the plane being shot. I know Building 7 is the secret.
Offices there that were doing that. Where's the missing money gone? And there's a bunch of other things that were going on in Building 7.
Yeah, that, and then those beams being cut. You seen them? The beams of the steel that holds up the building. They were cut like awkwardly. Watch. It was cut like it was cut with a sword. It wasn't melted down. It was cut from a sword. Look, I'm up.
But it was still standing, and the BBC reported it as already fallen. And like 15, 20 minutes later, it fell.
Look, I'm gonna present it.
All right.
Because
I can't see it live. Damn, I'm like 30 seconds behind you.
Okay.
I apologize, but I want. You know what? I'm gonna just refresh. I'm gonna jump out and jump back in and see if that fixes it.
All right. All right.
Now let's see. Are you presenting right now?
Yeah.
I can't see it. Darn it. Okay, I'm watching on the YouTube page though anyway. So go ahead. Let's see it. Well, you know what? All of the buildings were destroyed that day. Some of them were gutted. They still had the structure around the outside, but the middle was missing, and you could see it from above. There's some really weird shit. And then if you watch Judy Woods, she has a documentary on it. If you look up Judy Woods, or if you look up
These men,
Justify.
these men are setting up a demolition explosion, and look how they're cut. And then look at that beam.
Right.
Man, there's no way around this.
Yeah.
There's no way around it. That beam is supposed to be uneven on the top and melted to the floor.
Oh, is that like if you watch that video, Judy Woods video, I can't remember the name of it. I'm sorry, but she goes over what did happen versus what didn't happen, kind of thing, and she does a really good expose on it. And I think the suggestion is that it was in like a new energy weapon that we just don't know about, like you and I would never know about, that draws its power from hurricanes and things like that. Because there was a hurricane off the coast, and believe it or not, it wasn't even reported. Like, it was totally. When's the last time you heard the U.S. not reporting a hurricane coming its way?
I wouldn't doubt that they can control the weather.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. So this hurricane is headed for Florida, like they all do basically, and it veers and it goes right up the coast of the U.S. to New York, but it stays off into the water, just a few miles out. And New York still gets a nice clear, bright blue day. Any footage you see of a gray sky of New York during that day has been manipulated footage. It was a blue, sunny day over New York, but there was a hurricane over the water to the east. But my point is that it wasn't reported all day. Like, it was obviously, you knew it was there, but it wasn't front page news. Like, where's the hurricane going to go now? Which is weird. But anyway.
Yeah, man. What my son said that hurricane was a hoax.
I don't know. Yeah, I'm sure they could hoax it. All they need to do is pretend a hurricane's on there. They get their data from somewhere. It's just inputting data into a projection, a map projection, right?
It's probably just some billionaire guy that owns water. He went and he paid the weather people in Florida only, of course, to announce this. I mean, in Haiti, people died supposedly, so can't really say it's a hoax, right?
The hurricane itself doesn't bother me that it was real. We would never know if they were able to tap it anyway. It's just by speculation, like HAARP or CERN and whatever else you want to throw into the mix.
I live in Florida, and Andrew scared the fuck out of us, man. I saw trees moving.
Yeah,
like they were leaning to the side. I seen electricity posts on the floor and houses on the ground.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. I'm in Canada. I've had a really bad ice storm where that kind of shit happened, but we don't get it often. I never seen anything like that. So
yeah, I lived in Toronto for like 9 months.
Oh, that's where I am. Right on. That's where I am. It's on one of the suburbs.
So these tough guys on the chat. Albert is giving out his address.
Good luck, Froggy. I don't know what that means.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, don't be giving out your address, guys. Come on, don't do that stuff. Never know.
Look at D-Mac. Who's walking up? Still a heathen. Yeah, right. I'm a heathen, man. Dan, you gotta stop stealing my words, man. Jesus already told me that you demons were gonna do that to me. That if I profess his name and I keep his sayings, you will keep my sayings. Stop talking like me.
I don't know. I don't know your people that come here, so I don't even know who.
The guy, all right, this guy, Captain, I'll tell you a story. This guy, Captain Dan, is a guy that fell in love with some cyber girl named Ashley. To this day, we don't know if Ashley is a male or a female. But never mind that. He falls in love with all the women in the chat all the time. All the time. This guy is the most awkward person I have ever came across.
555. At least that's a good phone number. There's enough drama in this community as it is there, Armando, right? So much drama. That's what happens when you give up TV.
Albert is the kind of person that is ashamed of his accent because he has a very heavy Mexican accent. So he thinks that he sounds funny to us.
You can speak 2 languages?
Possibly.
Yeah. Well, I can't. Good for him. Why are they hating on you? Why are they calling you a demon?
Good morning.
D-Beck. Hey, D-Beck, man. I hate it when you leave, man.
When? Got to go to fucking sleep, innit?
Because all the women leave too, man.
Yeah, that's my sexual attraction.
Hey, you know you remind me of? I already showed you, right? The father of the little girl, Brave.
Oh, cartoon movie thing.
Yeah, man. That guy was the toughest guy in the kingdom.
I ain't seen it. What's it called? Brave?
Yeah, you should catch it. If you don't got Netflix, man, let me know.
No, I got I've got some movie streams. I'll catch it. I get it thing. I ain't got the stream up, text up. Is anybody on text? Huh?
I don't know.
Who's that?
It's like
Who's that
12:30.
guy? What's that? Christopher.
How you doing, man? I got to split in a minute anyway. I just jumped on for a few minutes.
All right.
Jumped on, but now that I've got somebody else to talk to, I can split. So, thanks for having me. Nice chat. I'll talk to you later, Armando. And see you later, D.
All right, man. You're super welcome over here, though. Oh, he's gone, just like that.
He had a good microphone. I can get hang on, I'm getting a text text chat up. Yep, Dan's there. Right, Dan. Jose the Posey. Hey, Armando, is Jose's pose fucking gay or what?
Who, Jose Hernandez?
Yeah. I mean, fucking hell, guys just don't do that kind of pose.
Oh yeah, no, that picture, yeah, no, 100%.
Fucking hand behind his head. I bet he's got his legs crossed.
Guy Holy thought he was cute when he was taking the picture.
Ozzy, do it again, man. Just put that arm away. Fucking hell.
Who does that? This guy strike the pose.
And uncross your legs. Guys don't cross their fucking legs. Give that fucking Egberty bum. Egberty. Albert. Oh, fucking hell. You been in, Albert? You been in here, Albert? I think he has, isn't he? Albert's been in here. Well done. I might get a drone for Christmas, Dan. I don't do pillow biters, Albert. Not my thing. The bum's an exit only.
Hey, look at you're looking at the screen. I'm sharing something.
Yeah, God.
Look, that's holding it there.
Okay, no, it's yeah, right colour, yeah. Hey, I'd love to have a tongue like that though. Breathe through your ears. Let's. Sorry, Liz, about talking about your ears, man. Just somebody told me you were deaf, but I suppose if you're deaf, you won't hear this, and it won't matter, will it? Hey, Liz, if you ain't deaf, then you'll be able to answer this. Hey, can you convert voice to text? Is there a program that converts voice to text?
Yeah, you want it?
No, I'm just wondering, maybe that's what Liz does, because somebody told me you might be deaf.
Look.
And that's why you don't join.
You're looking?
Suppose.
Right here. It does it in Spanish and everything.
No, I mean other way around. If somebody speaks to you and you're deaf.
Probably,
you know.
yeah, man. Yeah, probably. Yeah, you could probably speak to something and it'll write it out for you, and then there'll probably be some misspelled words and stuff, but yeah.
Yeah, I don't think he's deaf because he responds too quick. He just have one of them accents that you can't pick up, like the English. Oh man, I got to find Petra.
Petra's cool.
It's Tunchi, bitch, your bitch, Tunchi, bitch, I fuck her on my balcony. We watch the moon eclipse, we do unusual shit. She gonna need lube for this because I must stick it in her maximus gluteus.
I love it.
What says that on?
He's saying it's Tunchi, bitch. Your bitch, Tunchi. I fuck her on my balcony. We watch the moon eclipse. We doing unusual shit. She's gonna need lube for this because I'm gonna stick in her maximus gluteus.
Is that from that same soundboard that Flat Earth
the same. Yeah, the translator.
Yeah. Oh, you type? Did you type that in?
Like I have this one too.
I was wrong.
You see?
Yeah.
about
Yeah.
it. That's the only ones I grabbed from him. I thought those were funny. Even though I don't think they're funny anymore.
Albert, what's up with a wheelchair?
Your wheelchair.
Mm.
You got a wheelchair.
No, I've not got a fucking wheelchair. It's
Hey,
Albert
that
talking
picture
about
is so funny, man.
Albert's talking about
Tokyo Hazard.
Albert's talking about research. Yeah. Yeah. I might need one if my fucking knee keeps going. I could have got an operation on my knee, but I fucking passed it up, man. Well, he might be Albert, but his brain still works a little bit. What's the difference? Research, man, fucking hell, calm down. Concentrate on the theme. What is the theme? Oh, it's you, research. I'm going to say concentrate the subject. You're the subject. Yeah, that's good. Research. No point in fucking lying, eh? You don't gain anything. Like I say, Albert, his brain still works, so it's probably cheaper to feed that way. I mean, all Stephen Hawkins needs is a little squirt from a syringe that keeps him going. I was once fed from a tube. Somebody stood in my fucking throat. He talked about Serge Hawkins. Yeah, he was expected to die in his 30s. Oh, Dan, you get busy before Christmas, Dan. Some pre-orders. I might get a drone. I don't know. But I've ordered endoscope so I can look in cavities. Mando, have you seen those endoscopes you can buy off eBay?
My bad, I was over here playing video games. What's up?
Have you seen those endoscopes you can order off eBay for your phone?
No. What is it called?
An endoscope. You want to get one for your lad, mate. They're fucking brilliant. It's like, like an endoscope where you get a camera up your ass, for an examination. that's you can use it for anything. Yeah, your car.
How do you spell that?
Yeah, mechanics using them. Will put them inside engines and stuff like that. They've got like
Oh,
six.
I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. They're about £8 here. That's about $15. Yeah, that is fucking cheap, man. What game? Fucking, you're on a fucking PlayStation.
Yeah, I'm here playing it, the basketball game for the Xbox One.
All right. My Xbox locked up the one I had that went all that fucking red light. Yeah. Bye, Albert. I'm going to ask him why the picture of pyramids. Dan, we know Ashley's got a penis because women aren't as callous as Ashley. Uh, uh. Hey Dan, maybe Jose had a meeting with Ashley. That's why he does them kind of poses now. Jose, if I was ever caught in a pose like that, I would delete the whole fucking lot, even if it was no like accidental. If I put my arm there in my sleep. I mean, Ozzy, you can read those type of magazines, but fucking hell, don't copy the poses. Uh, I wouldn't say Ashley's a man, Dan, but he's certainly male. Unless it's fucking Lisa Lampanelli. You know how you guys say blowjob? We say gobble. Fucking same blowjob frightens me, man.
That's funny.
No, you know, I wouldn't say blow. Well, I maybe ask for a blowjob, but I'd say don't blow, fucking suck. Blowjob's going to give you hernias, man. You want to be blowing air into that like a fucking inflatable raft. Painful just fucking thinking about it. Anyway, where's that? The newspaper. How many disasters has been today? Claimed and shamed. Serge, can't you intervene here and stop these two guys arguing? Get control of the situation, Serge. Diffuse it. Serge, jump in for 5 minutes. There's only the 4 or 5 of us. Can't really get banned here, Dan, unless you snipe or porn bomb. What secret? You mean the death thing? Research. Nobody has to give away secrets, man. If you think you're in a room just chatting to a couple of people, you don't know how many's watching. Oh, you can actually fucking understand me. That's good. I would slow down for you, research, and concentrate on my sentences for you. London, huh? You're not too keen on cities. You know, when you get to these cities now, everybody's on a tablet or a laptop or a fucking mobile phone. You know, you can go through a train station, and every fucker on that platform's on a mobile phone. If you talk to somebody, they think you're a fucking lunatic because you're interrupting them on fucking Facebook. That's okay. You might have a few drinks one night and jump in. Yeah. They're all harmless. Amanda there will read from a Bible to you. There was a secret voice, the days of the field, but you don't. Music. Well, it'd be up to you to change the subject, research. You know, it's democratic. I think you could have an interesting discussion with Ronan, research. That might be funny. Uh, so you don't like Dare's attitude? Yeah, you can get water from hydrogen. Hmm. He was wrong making his comments about my granddaughter. That's why I block him. Research. I've no time for idiots like that. He's a disgrace to his nation. Yeah, well, it could take time, research, but I could put up with most lunatics. I mean, I talked to Amanda, so, that proves that. But I can't do with Dare. Well, it's everybody to their own taste. Oh, yeah. A lot of people come online to vent. That's okay. You know, it's better venting it on here than out in public, eh? True, true. And a lot of people swear in front of children. Also, something I don't do. Yeah, negative. Yeah. Well, might be a form of mild depression. You don't know. I think to diagnose. Want to go over to China, Dan, see if you can get a cheap deal on them cars and drones. Go over to Shangdang. Oh, I can't believe it. You know, I wear a cap, but I don't even wear a cap indoors now. If you go into somebody's house, or sometimes you even have to take it off when you're talking to certain women. Don't talk to a woman with a hat on. Really, Dan? Yeah, if it stops becoming fun, Dan, you just don't use it, man. You know, give it a rest for a couple of days. Oh, I'm going to tell Mary you said that, Ozzy. Oh, somebody be me witness to what Ozzy's just typed. You're in big trouble now, Jose. Oh, dear. Yeah, Jose, it takes these women some guts to put up with all the crap they get in here. Yeah. The women can't be as mouthy as we are, you know, makes them look bad. So You got to give him credit for putting up with this shit. Hello. Right, go get me. Gonna get me newspaper. Guardian. If you're going to buy a newspaper, buy the Guardian. The only ones left to be honest fucking journalists. Dan, have you seen Diana Daz lately? Aussie Daz. Trying to get Dazza in here, Dan. She likes her Bible, so somebody for Amanda to talk to. Yeah, she's a God-fearing woman. Get her in talking to these heathens. Right. I'll go for my newspaper. I'll be back. I'll be back. I'll be there. I'll be back. I'll be back. I'll be back. Oh, fuck the shoes.
Audio what, nigga? I ain't gonna sit here and talk to myself, you fucking demon.
Nobody here. Nobody on mic.
What's going on?
Well, Armando has unbroadcasted it himself, apparently.
What did he do?
He's in timeout. He's been very bad.
Why is that?
Because he won't stop the fucking snipers.
Yeah, well, they're out there. What can you do about it? You know, I got fucking sniped myself like 5 times in one hang, and I says, "Fuck it, I'm not joining it anymore. I can't handle this shit." I've even been sniped in this room a few times myself as well. There's fucking thousands of snipers out there. Now, what have you been up to down, right? Did you see my fucking video? See, I told you you'd go platinum.
I saw the Beasley thing earlier. That was hilarious.
Yeah, well, Beasley's he's walking around on broken well, he's not broken. He's walking around on eggshells at the moment.
He's walking around on broken glass.
Yeah, eggshells. Do you think he can go the distance though?
Probably not, because I think Benny's fucked it up. Benny, when I was undercover, and I was asking Vlad, you know, just how far he would go for $100, this and that. Well, Benny showed that video to fucking Beasley. Now Beasley thinks that I was serious about trying to hire somebody to go to his house. When I was undercover, when I was only undercover, and I wanted to see how far these guys would, you know, how far these guys would go, and or what they were thinking about doing.
Well, guess what? Benny got kicked out of the hangout himself, and he was an innocent bystander. And the snipers came in. No, sorry, the snipers didn't come in there. Beasley was kicking people out. And then they said, "Oh, go in." It's like, why would I want to go in there? I know for a fact he's going to kick me out. It's just pointless. It's like, listen, I was just happy to fucking be in the outside chat, you know?
Yes, so was I.
You know, I couldn't be bothered. You know, why go in, get kicked out, go in again, get kicked out, go in again, get kicked out. It's like walking in front of a fucking machine gun when it's fucking firing. It's just stupid. You know?
Yeah, and Thomas is a fucking snitch as well. I told Thomas, I said, Thomas, do not tell Rob, you know, how you got the link. And what does Thomas do? What, you know, what?
Wrong. That's it. He threw you under the bus.
Thomas does not follow directions very well. Thomas can't figure out how to fucking even send a message on Google. Thomas is so fucked up.
I know. Yeah, I know. He can't fucking work out fucking. I know. I lose my patience with him. He's just an old crony, right? He just can't work out fucking shit. He's fucking 80 years old, and he reckons he's a man of the world, knows it all. And then he goes, "Oh, how do you fucking turn the computer on? How do you do this? How do you do that? Where do I find my fucking password? How do I? Get fucked." You know, he needs a fucking carer.
Exactly. He needs gimmicks carer.
Yeah, a bloke walking around in the fucking nick every fucking day. Yeah.
Now we're, you know, I think that you notice how Phantom Tom was all trying to be friendly to Beasley and this. And
Oh yeah, sucking up his ass. You know, yeah, that's gonna go to shit. Don't you worry about that. That's all gonna go to shit. I know it. I know it already. Don't you worry. It's like fucking, I was listening to fucking Phantom Tom Prophet, his predictions, right? And I thought, what a load of fucking nonsense. He goes to bed, has a fucking dream, then calls it a fucking I predicted this and get fucked. And then he goes, and we still never worked out what came first, the chicken or the egg. We fucking worked it out. We worked it out. He's so fucking dumb, that cunt. He's another one.
And then he wants to say that he can't quantify what God is or how God is. He just knows that God's real.
That's it. Yeah, I just walk around going, la, 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 la. That's what it is. La, la, la. Yeah, can't tell you what it is. La, la, la. I don't know anything about la, la, la. I know.
And whatever it is, it just came into being. But your universe can't just come into being. It needed to be made by something. But my thing didn't need to be made. Didn't need to be made by anything.
Yeah, that's right. Has to be when the wind blows. Has to be something. Yep, that's right. Has to be a man or a woman. Can't be natural. Nah. What came first, chicken or the egg? We haven't worked it out yet. We're still thinking about. Fuck off. Fuck off. These fucking retards. I have to deal with them all the fucking time. That's it. I'm going to go crack open a beer. Fuck this. Sitting here, fucking. It's a dry argument, you know. Out that dog up.
I got to take him out.
Oh, yeah. Look, who's this up the fucking top? Fucking cat. Oh, for fuck, another fucking idiot, Campbell. Get some people in the room, down. Send the link out. Send the link out. Get some people in the room.
Let's get Sydney over here. Yeah, do you see what Rand Cam put up? So read what it says, okay?
Hang on. What's it say? No one in Christ would even consider voting for this witch.
And we know what the Bible says about witches. They got to be burned, right? I'm glad Rand Campbell put that out there. Good for him. What a fucking retard.
He's a fucking retard anyway. He's a fucking known fucking troll. He's just a fucking internet thug.
Let's get Lindsay Lou.
Get Lindsay Lou in. All right, I have to get the information out of Lindsay. Right, she's withholding fucking valuable information. And every time she fucking acts dumb and says, I don't know, you tell her, stop acting stupid. Right? I've had enough of her too.
Big Cheese is online.
And I need to speak to fucking Rose Patton.
Well, Thomas needs to speak to Rose Patton about how she kicked him.
Oh, did she get... What happened there?
Exactly. She flipped on Thomas and like banned him, even though she was the one that,
Really?
even though she was the one that invited him.
Oh, that's a bit naughty of fucking Rose.
Well, it's also naughty of Benny to have shared that video of me with Rob. Benny's really got me pissed off.
How come fucking Armando's fucking not broadcast? What's going on?
I don't know, but it's kind of cool that we can kind of discuss whatever we so choose in a Fundy hangout.
Yeah, but I don't think Armando's fundy, is he?
I thought he was.
No, I think he's an atheist.
I hope he is, but I don't think he is.
Yeah, I don't know. You better ask him these fucking questions.
Fundy, where
I
are
hope he
the...
hasn't fallen asleep on us, right? I don't like it when people fucking have these little cat naps, right?
I love taking my cat nap on camera. It used to be the best though when I would nap in Nadia's hangouts.
Yeah, but those days are gone.
They are gone, but I love being able to log in and be like, time to take a nap. Gotta go to Nadia's hangout and take a nap.
Oh, have you noticed how fucking, the Flat Earth debates? That channel's that's gone. It's finished. He actually comes into other people's fucking hangouts now.
Oh, great.
Fuck, that didn't last too long. That only lasted probably about maybe, I don't know, fucking 4 months, I suppose.
Yeah, it was kind of a pain in the ass.
I quite enjoyed it for a while there. It was quite interesting.
Yeah, it's kind of a pain in the ass. So once you agree to have to host your own hangs, you sit there all day long.
Yeah, 24 hours a day.
Yep.
I knew that. I said to myself, it doesn't matter. Sooner or later, you're gonna miss one of those fucking 8-hour fucking naps. It's just gonna go to shit somewhere along the line. And not only that, it must be stressful. Fucking, like you're hosting the hangout, and then you say, well, okay, I've got to give fucking controls to someone now because I've got to have a nap, right? And then you nap through it all, and then you got to, and then they say, come on, start another one. You're going, fuck's sake,
Start this, stop this, start that, mod this, control this. Yeah, I don't like dealing with it.
Yeah, I know. It's like fucking driving the car all the time. It's like, hang on a second, I want to sit in the back seat. I need a fucking nap for a change. I don't want to be the fucking bus driver. I want to fucking look out the window, right? And I want to soak up the fucking view.
That's right. That's how it should be. It's way too much involvement any other way. So I want to be a free man. I don't want to be tied down by anything.
Yeah. Because when it all goes to shit, they always come back to the host and they go, oh, he's fucking being naughty to me. I'll fucking kick him out of the room. And it's like, well, I don't give a fuck if he's naughty. And they go, oh, but you invited me in here and I thought you were my friend. It's like, fuck off. Yeah, I couldn't do that.
They've got a lot of Halloween, this and that for this weekend, and I'm like, fuck, I don't want to do anything. I don't see the point in going out and having to pay $5 for a beer when I could buy one for 50 cents, at the market.
Yeah, they always want to capitalize on these fucking special events, don't they?
Yes, I mean, I haven't been to a bar in donkeys years anyways. The only time it's worth it for me to go to a bar anyways is when I travel overseas, because it's something different and new and unique, you know what I mean?
Oh yeah, of course, yeah. It's a one-off event in your hometown. You do it any time you want.
Yep. Tell you what, though, man, London is like I said. Every time I go there, I find something new. You know, it's an endless fucking land of possibilities. Let's just hope one of those possibilities doesn't become a fucking knife in my gut.
There's fucking Duck.
Ducka, what's up?
Yeah.
Facebook.
Hey, fucker.
Fucky. Facebook fucky.
Yeah. Is the
I was thinking about choosing a fucking thing like that, fucker Duck. He got in before me.
putting where?
So what's happening, fucker?
Not a lot. Just woke up.
You just woke up. What
Yeah.
time is it over there?
It's 8:30.
In the morning.
Yeah.
Where the fuck are the Elmo pajamas at?
Oh, I didn't go to sleep till about 2:30, 3 o'clock in the morning, though.
Well, I was going to ring up my mate fucking Toasty, but he always complains when I ring him up at fucking like 10 or 11. He goes, oh, it's too fucking early. It's like, well, hang on a sec. It's nearly fucking lunchtime.
Yeah, I was like that when I was younger. I didn't want to be bothered until after at least 3 p.m.
Yeah, but hang on a second. He's not younger anymore. He's fucking like 40-odd years old. Right? I rang him up the other day and I said to my friend, I says, what time is it over there? And they says, oh, it's 1:30. I says, oh, no problem. I'll fucking give him a call. And I gave him a call and all I heard was, I said, what's your fucking problem? Are you still in bed or something? I'll give you a call in fucking 15 minutes. It's like, oh my God, are you on a heart machine or something? I thought, nah, fuck it. I waited for hours and I don't know, he must have went back to sleep or something. I thought, fuck this. Waste of time.
Yo, fucker, you missed Foster doing the jump rope yesterday. It was beautiful, right, Bulldog?
Yep, it was fucking brilliant.
Oh, well, I can live without it. I see enough of him most of the time anyway.
Yo, fuck yeah. How far away is the nearest Morrison's?
What, from where I am?
Yeah.
Oh, goodness me. It used to be just down the road, but they pissed off. So it's about, I don't know, 15 miles, something like that.
Oh, yeah, that's pretty far. Yeah, dude, I love shopping there for groceries whenever I go.
Yeah, I used to go, then there used to be down the road, literally down the road. I'd go 2 or 3 times a day just to get out and get a bit of exercise and do a bit of shopping.
Yeah, man, they got good prices.
Yeah. Oh, I love it when they reduce their prices. When they got them things, yeah, I go in there and they put things that sort of half the price because, you know, the sell-by date's just coming out, but they're all right to freeze.
Yep.
And I go in there and I hadn't intended to buy anything like that, but I come out with like a week's shopping on these things, and I'm like, oh, okay, that sorted me out. That was great.
Oh yeah, not every store will do that. Hell, a lot of them will just pull it and throw it out or whatever.
Yeah, selfish bastards. Yes.
Hey, how far are you away from Doncaster?
Oh, goodness me. Doncaster, is that near where Nottingham and all that is? Probably about 60 miles, something like that.
Well, Devon, it's close. It's by Devon or whatever. He's talking about. The hell is that? What city is it called? The fuck is it called?
Fuck if I know.
Manchester?
Not Manchester. It's Staplehurst.
Doncaster's on its way up to Yorkshire anyway, so I would assume
Yeah. It's near Yorkshire.
Yeah, about 60 miles on my way because I'm in the Midlands.
And if you was to catch a bus from there to get to Doncaster, how much would it cost you? Would it cost you like £50?
Probably, yes, at least that I would assume, yeah.
And is that like £50, and then you've got to pay another £50 to come back home?
Probably, yeah. I mean, in the old days, you'd be able to go up from one end of the motorway to the other, which was, say, best part of 100 miles on the M1.
Yeah.
In the old days, you could do that for a £5.
Oh yeah, but that was in the olden days. Whereas
That's right. Yeah, I have to keep going on about them, don't I?
Don't talk about the fucking olden days. We all know in the olden days it was like, oh, it only cost me two and sixpence. Yeah, of course it fucking did.
That's right. Oh yeah. I wouldn't know. I've only ever had a bus that goes like about 15 miles to Coventry, and that cost me best part of a tenner return. So yeah, it certainly cost you a hell of a lot more if you went on the train.
Oh, 50 miles isn't that far, really.
It's not far, no, but it's still, it costs money because it's not just Doncaster, is it? You get to Doncaster, plus then you've got to get wherever you've got to go in Doncaster.
Yeah, of course. Like, they'll probably drop you off at the Doncaster train station, then you've got to go to this bloke's house and then give him a clip across the fucking ear and then get back on the fucking train and then come back home, right?
Yeah.
So... yeah, but it's going to be good fun after you clip him across the fucking ear. Give him a good dunking.
I'd much rather insult him and get him to come over to you, yeah, and then you save the 50 quid and then you can still knock him out.
No, I don't want all blood all over me front doorstep. Right? Because
Yeah,
then I'm going to pay.
What you do is once you bloodied him, yeah, you pull his tongue out and make him lick it up.
Yeah. No, I prefer that, like, I'll get the locals to do it because, like, you'd be proud to do it, you're doing it for your country, And don't worry, there's a lot of people out there who want to do it.
It makes me have that Cushy come on and he's giving me all the mouth and that. He says, "Oh, come over." And I says, "Well, come over, mate." I said, "I'll open the door. I'll be waiting for you." Fucking idiot.
I was that guy forever. He's the guy they went down to get his benefits and they fucking tossed him out or whatever, right?
Probably. He's a cunt. Yeah. He's always going to jail, by the way. He's not he's ever been in jail by the sound of it, and he attacks grannies and he's a racist arsehole. But apart from that, he's all right.
Yeah, how far away is London? Is it like 2 hours?
Well, London, that's I'd say probably much more than that because the distance is not as far, but it's so bloody congested.
Yeah, I'm talking like by train.
Oh right. Well, no, actually, they're pretty good, but yeah, it would be well under 2 hours. I would have thought, yeah, because that's the main thing from here. From one end of the country, it's not a bad thing. That's what the train services are designed for, really.
Yeah. No, I love using the whole system, the overground, the fucking tube. It's really good there.
Well, I'm not using any public transport. I absolutely detest it.
It's not bad. It's like nobody even notices you there. But the tube is now 24/7 on the weekends. Yeah, it's about fucking time.
I'm going to attempt to have a wash in a minute.
Well, you better get you better get David over to give you a fucking scrub down then. Dave, or whatever the guy had the fucking fucked up wallpaper.
Oh, that's my brother.
Yeah, I thought his name was David. Isn't that his name?
That's his dad. Yeah. Oh no, he lives at the other end of the country. He lives in Yorkshire.
Yeah. Well, you drew a blank. You're like, who the fuck is David? And I'm like, well, is it, I say the right name. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, no, I mean, I've just got up, man. Fucking brain cells not firing on all cylinders.
Don't know my own brother's name, eh?
Well, I didn't know you was referring to him, did I? How was I supposed to know? I know lots of Daves. I know a lot of Johns. Yeah. I know a lot of Johns.
Yeah. I know a lot of fucking Stewarts.
I call them. Fuck, got to give these shit up.
Well, you're coughing up a lung there, buddy.
Smoking too much.
Yo, Bulldog, tell him what happened as soon as you started the e-vape.
What do you mean? What was the question? When I started eBay?
Yeah, no, e-vaping. Tell him what happened when he started to vape.
Debating what?
Vape.
Vaping.
Oh, vape. Oh, vaping. Fucking yeah. Well, I'm telling you now, I went from fucking putting the last cigarette out to vaping and not even picking up another cigarette ever. I'm still vaping right now.
Yeah, I've been listening to that because the jury's still out. You're actually inhaling, small particles of metals, which they don't really know the consequences in the long term.
What, metals in what? In vaping?
Yeah.
No, there's no metals there. No, there is. No, there's not. No. If it's plant material, it can't be metal, okay?
Well, no, the whole system of how it actually functions, causes the issue. And they were saying about the liquids, because they're unregulated, they have higher doses, and those dosages, they're not actually accurate at all. Nobody. I tried doing it. I tried using it.
But how long ago did you try?
Oh, I mean, they've come a long way since then. I'll give you that. But personally,
oh, okay then. Well, that's right. That's why you got to start up straight again. Get the good shit.
Well,
right?
To be quite honest with you, patches work fine. It's just that I just fancy.
No, they don't work. And because I saw you smoking there.
For me, they did. They worked.
Oh well, they couldn't have worked because you're still smoking.
Well, no, I said they did work. Yeah, I mean, I was on them for like.
Well, listen, throw the fucking rollies, throw away the cigarettes, just start vaping, right? They've got new technology out there. It's far better than smoking, and you won't cough. No more coughing. And you know what? Ever since I've been vaping, everybody else has noticed that I don't cough anymore, and I says, fucking hell, you're right, I don't.
Yeah, yeah. Good for you. It's air in the lungs.
That's it.
Yo, I like his couch, man. I want that fucking couch.
Oh, we'll sell it to you for 50 quid. Offering 50 quid.
Oh, well, you better ship it over. Holy dog.
Okay, I'm back. I just had to go and fill up my fridge, that's all.
I can hear. You got to keep that sucker stocked. You know what I'm saying?
I know exactly. You're right about that. You're right about that. You've got to keep it stocked. Because what I do, I drink it dry, right? And then I forget that I've got to stock it up again. So lucky I had a 6-pack ready to go, but I'm okay now.
There's the cough.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it doesn't help when you keep changing your types of tobacco. That's what causes it.
Here's Big John. Big Bad John.
He's bad.
Show me your physique. Show physique. Texture off. Come down pit. Show physique.
Yeah, you made up with fucker that guy.
You got the best physique on the internet. Show physique.
Well, isn't this a show of British companionship? You know.
Yeah, he loves come down pit, texture off, show physique, pull sword out, have sword fight.
Yeah.
Down
Yeah. Fuck, I hear he lives in Cambridge. He works at the university. And Bulldog, he lives in Warwickshire.
Down pit.
That's good.
Come down pit.
Yeah, because you didn't get along before.
No. Hey, John, can you sing song? Come on, sing a song.
Yeah, let's sing a song about love and the British people. All the British, they love each other like brothers.
Oh, we are sailing. Let's give Britain a chance. Oh, we are sailing. Give Britain a chance. Do you like that one, John?
Usually Stan would sing along, but he seems to be sober, so he doesn't in the mood.
Well, he can go down pit, get a drink.
Oh boy, I was just using the same cup that the egg exploded, and there seems to be some egg debris here.
That doesn't matter. That looks fine to me. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a little bit of warm water.
Nice cup. Is that a Royal Dalton? Is that English bone china?
Yeah, I made a trivial mistake. I forgot the microwave on max when I warmed the egg.
Oh, that doesn't matter. That's English bone china that can handle it.
Yeah, but the egg can't. You can't.
Don't worry about that. Eggs are dispensable. They're replaceable. We can replace the egg.
There's just a chance that the glass will break in the microwave. You know, it has a spinning glass floor, and it's a good chance that could break if there's a blast that's too powerful.
You don't worry about it, John. Don't worry about it. We can replace it, okay? All right?
You think I can break the bottom plate?
Oh, here it goes. Oh, yeah. Here we go. Oh, sell me something. Hello? Who? Yeah.
Great. Well, Gemma, the reason that I'm giving you a ring today is that we're touching base with homeowners who may be interested in installing solar using the government grant. Have you considered solar before?
I've got solar hot water system on my roof, and I got
No, you already have solar.
yeah, and I love it. I love it. It's the best investment I've ever made.
Pardon?
It's the best investment I've ever made.
Yes, it is the best decision that everybody needs to make. Well, thank you so much for your time, eh?
Okay, bye-bye.
Okay, thanks, bye.
I haven't got a solar fucking panel on my roof. I fucking Honda. Another one down bites the dust. See, if you tell them you haven't got it, they'll keep pestering you. You tell them you got fucking 50, 100 panels on your roof, and they go, oh, that's fucking lovely.
Oh, you should
Yeah.
ask her if she was wearing panties.
Oh, yeah. I was going to ask her that, but she hanged up on me.
She was quick.
I wanted her to fucking get her fucking little tush and fucking run across my fucking roof, right? While she's shaking her little fucking tush. That's what I really want.
I just can't believe you're getting along. Did you talk to Stanley?
I talk to anyone.
Really? Wonderful.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
They also listen, or do they put down the air defenders or the earplugs, or?
They'll do anything. They love me, right? They ring me on a daily basis, these people, and they ask me all these questions, you know, have I got this and I've got that? And I say, yeah, I've got it. And they go, oh, sorry. Sometimes they actually want to take the stuff they got off the roof and replace it with theirs, but I say to them straight off the bat, I says, but I'm happy with what I got. Yeah. They're always wanting to put something on my roof.
Well, you could have asked her if she was busy later. You know, you could have, hooked up. Yeah, I don't get these kind of calls anymore since I stopped using my phone. I think it's on a tablet now. It doesn't even have phone service.
Who's that?
Me. I don't even have a phone service. I don't get that kind of calls.
So what's the point? How am I going to ring you? How do I ring you?
Here, on Hangouts.
No. I want to phone you on your mobile, right? That's what I really want to do.
It doesn't work on a tablet.
Yo, Bill. Go ahead.
Well, you must have a phone. How do you phone out? What happens if you want to phone up for a pizza?
I just ordered online. I guess. Never even thought about it.
Yo, Bulldog, Ronan had his first encounter with Christian Hillbilly yesterday. You should ask him about it.
Yeah. Ronan, how was it, buddy? Did it go down nicely?
Ronan, you there?
With Christian Hillbilly?
Yeah.
He seems to be quite aggressive and limited.
Yeah.
He's talking limited.
He says
yeah. When you say limited, do you mean like limited in the upstairs department in the brain?
Well, no, he's limited in that he hasn't said it right out, but based on what he says, whatever his brand of Christianity is, it's the only true Christian that there are.
I think I saw you talking to him. Actually, I thought it was Vargas or I thought it was Armando talking to him, but obviously it was you.
Yes, yeah. I was chatting with him, and he seemed to just basically say whatever he perceives is best for everyone. Where I really disagree, because if someone claims to be a Christian, whether it's one denomination or another, they're Christian. And he claimed to be knowledgeable 20 years as a pastor or
Oh,
preacher.
yeah. The 20 years of research. Yeah, that's the one.
or something like that. But it seemed quite odd when he couldn't answer a couple of simple questions that I posed to him, and then a couple of points that contradicted each other in the Bible. He basically just avoided that and went on to say,
No, he would have said no. He would have said straight out, because I heard him today again. He says, no, there's no contradictions, and then he skips over the contradiction, which you've probably just mentioned, and says, no, you've got it wrong. You're not reading it right, and you're not understanding it right.
That's exactly what he says. Basically, well, he says through the words you use. He says, no, that's not right. You don't got it right. You don't understand it. Do your research. And myself, I think it was officially Look at the Pig. That gentleman.
Yes.
He and I were chatting with him, and he pointed something out, and then we started to look into it. Obviously, with our searches, basically pointing out, well, no, that was a few hundred years later, and points after points. And then at one point I was looking into something else that was related to his statement, and the next thing I know, he was gone.
Yeah, that's right, because he would have. Did he make up that excuse of, oh, hang on, oh, my wife's calling me, oh, look, I've got to go now, but it's been really nice talking to you. Did he pull that one on you? Because that's
he just abandoned the chat.
Right.
He just abandoned it, and then when I got back to the screen, he was gone, and I was thinking he was just waiting for us to, make our point so he could refute and give us information. At many a times he would say, "Well, just look it up," and then I would, I think it was officially Look at the Pig, would say, "Well, why don't you just tell us what it is?" And then I said, "Yes, just give us some keywords to search for, and we can go from there."
Yes, I tell you what, I remember that exactly the way you said it, and it's like, and then he wants you to do the homework for him, which he's already done apparently, but he wants you to do the homework, and then when you do the homework, you've not done your homework correctly when you do look for it, right?
Yes, I didn't know. I didn't know that was his pattern, modus operandi, as they say. I didn't know that was a pattern. I'd spoken to him once before, and and Jesus, they were playing to Jesus, they prayed to Jesus, and I said, well, no, Jesus played to Yahweh, and Moses prayed to Yahweh, and like you pointed out, he just skips over that, and then it goes on to talk about something else, and it was really confusing initially, but now that I've got I've got a profile of him, I can, well, I'm not convinced either way. I'm still an atheist, but for what he wants to say, it seems rather autocratic. It's like his way only, and everyone else is wrong. And like you said, he'll point out, well, do this research, do that research, and it's like, oh, I'm realizing he doesn't know what it is. He's just using that line to avoid being responsible for his claim.
That's correct. That's exactly what he does. Look, I've had numerous debates. Well, I wouldn't call them debates. I don't actually call them debates. It's more like, like who can throw the most shit at each other. Because debates don't go on like Christian Hillbilly wants them to go on. So, but nevertheless, I always pull up, 2 or 3 things out of the Bible. And, like one of them, which I used about 2 months ago, and he threatened me after, because I used that one on him like 2 or 3 times in it, and he threatened me, and I thought, oh, okay, well, I suppose I better move on. But I used the one where, in the commandments, like, thou shalt not have tattoos. And if you notice on Christian Hillbilly's arm, he's got a myriad of fucking tattoos. but he chooses not to call them tattoos, right? Even though they are tattoos. I think what's he call them again? Down what's he call them? Sculptures or prints or anything but tattoos, because the Bible doesn't like tattoos, right? And it's against the law, because you can get stoned for having tattoos, and because he's got tattoos, he chooses to use different words, right? Other than like calling them tattoos, because you can't get into heaven with tattoos on your body because you're spoiled, like you damaged goods, right?
Yes, but it's because if someone has any number or for whatever reason, I mean, it could be a cultural thing. For example, Hawaiians do that, or people forget the island, forget the island where it originated, but it happens that way. And if a person converts to Christianity, in their somewhere in their life, and they have them, well, wait, what's the problem? If the person converted and has accepted Christ as his Lord and Savior, her Lord and Savior, it doesn't matter. What is the issue? So it seems quite biased.
Yeah,
let's get naked.
It's a very unforgiving religion in some cases, where like, okay, you got a tattoo, and all of a sudden, like you read in the Bible and you get to the point where it says, oh, you're not allowed to have them, and you got to make up that decision right there and then. Do I want to continue leaving these tattoos on my body? Because I gave him 3 or 4 options to get rid of them, right? I said, listen, if they're only on your arm, right, you can get a belt sander out, right, and fucking sand them off, with the old belt sander. Or I said, even, you could do it manually with sandpaper, or acid etch them off, or surgically remove them. But he didn't want any of that. He wants to abuse what the Lord told him, no tattoos, and he's just flying in the face. And I said, listen, hillbilly, if you want to go to heaven, you gotta rip that shit off your arm right now, because he doesn't want spoiled goods, right?
Yes.
If God wanted, listen, I told him straight out. I says, listen, if God wanted you to have fucking tattoos, he would have slapped one on you when you were fucking born.
Yes, that's so true. One point that it just surprised me, because he claims 20 years of research. It surprised me because I pointed out that the Sixth Amendment says, "Thou shalt not kill," but in those days it was only referring to fellow Jews. Okay, and then I pointed out the Bible, whereby Jesus was speaking out against the establishment, and the Jews, since they didn't have a law to put a fellow Jew to death, that's where they asked Rome to crucify Jesus, and he couldn't. He seemed incapable of understanding that, and it was specific only to Jews. Thou shalt not kill only meant a fellow Jew. Thou shalt not covet, that means a fellow Jew's wife. I mean, he could covet any Gentile's wife. A Jew could kill any non-Jew, but the commandments were only meant for fellow Jews. And for a man who has 20 years of research and scholarly works underneath his belt, as they say, he seemed unaware or surprised by that notion. He didn't understand that. I'm an atheist. And I've read the Bible. I did the homework around it. I studied history, geology, a bunch of science. But he just couldn't understand that. No. Those commandments were meant for fellow Jews only. And he kept going on and on and on. And I had to keep bringing him back, because he kept changing topics. And I told him, it's for Jews only. And it seemed confusing to him. And then, someone else, took the reins and started discussing things with him, and then he would get rude with them, basically saying, my brand of Christianity is the only one. Catholics are wrong, Mormons are wrong, Jehovah's Witnesses are wrong, but they all believe Christ. They have their own interpretation, yes, but it's still Christ. That's it's like I wondered why he was so biased, and I still, but maybe he'll come
Oh,
back someday.
well, look at his condition. He has to be biased. Look at him. You know, if he was any sort of fucking scholar, he wouldn't be fucking in his fucking basement carving out fucking wooden fucking pieces, unemployed, and all the rest of it. You know, like he'd be doing something more constructive, but he hasn't got any constructive to do. You know, except for coming on G Plus. Telling everybody else they're wrong, right? When all the scholars in the world have proven him wrong, right? Science proves him wrong, and the contradictions that are in the Bible. He just doesn't want to wear it. You know, he's been indoctrinated that much that his brain can't fucking go. Oh, he does. His narcissism alone won't let him believe that anything to the contrary. And that's the problem. He's got that narcissistic behavior, and ever since I've had encounters with him for the last 4 or 5 years, nothing's changed. He's just a narcissist.
Yes, I can agree with that. I can agree. Well, when I first encountered him, he was speaking to a gentleman. I think it was Big L, and he kept telling him, "Well, you're wrong about this. You're wrong about this. You're wrong about this." And just the way he was coming on, it was quite hostile, very rude. And when I asked him, it doesn't Jesus say to be patient with people, fishers of men? Why aren't you being patient with other people? And then, well, I was interrupted and the conversation went on. But that was like the first inkling I had about his character and profile. But I think you placed it well by saying he is narcissistic.
Oh yeah, there's no doubt about it in my mind, and that's and I've looked on the internet myself, and I've looked under like what narcissists, what's the characteristics of it, and it fits his profile exactly. And the only way to fight it is be a bigger narcissist yourself. And some people can do it, some people can't, right? And I just learned to overtalk him and get up and close with the microphone until he shuts up. Because most of the time, and I noticed that when you were having talk with him, like you let him talk for like 90 minutes and then you have 10 seconds worth, and then he interrupts you even though you're only having 10 seconds worth. So yeah, that's the true narcissistic behavior in his, what he's like. But I noticed that with a lot of Christians, they like to overtalk and they won't shut up, and they're very long-winded. Right, and it's like, oh, for fuck's sake! Yeah, that long-winded. Calm down, Johnny boy. Calm down.
Yes, he thinks because if he continues to speak, he will convert people to his side. But I don't know how I could be converted if a person talks in that way. Condescending, very very prideful, bigoted. I think the word is better used. But it seems odd that they're so. What it comes down to is they're afraid. They're afraid of facing their own knowledge and questioning what they've been conditioned to believe.
That's it, exactly. That's the problem. And if someone like you or me or whatever, questions that, it's a bit like, oh well. Fuck, they don't want to be seen as, oh fuck, I've been sucked in, like I thought I was smarter than that. They're basically, I look at it as they're sore losers, like they've lost the battle, right? And they can't fathom, like, oh shit, like, oh you guys were right, that they will not do it. So what they have to do is keep lying, make up more lies, to justify their belief, which is they know, I think deep down, my gut feeling is they know that they're wrong, right? That's my gut feeling.
Yes, yeah. I think so too. But what I realized, over time, is that they can go on and being that way, even though they've been proven wrong, and know that they're wrong. They have an out. They say, well, God will forgive me. That's their excuse. God is better than you or me. But if I'm wrong, it doesn't matter. I can be forgiven. And I don't like the idea of being forgiven, because if a person is forgiven, like they say, 7 times 70 or 70 times 7, however the Bible puts it, it only tells me that that person can continue doing that wrong, but that
Yeah,
they
exactly.
don't, and they don't answer to man, they answer to their God, and in their eyes or mind, their God forgives them, so that just gives them a sound reason to continue lying or stealing or killing or whatever they do wrong.
Oh yeah, I think you're right with that, you know. But the thing is, also what I thought about is like you got to understand that, you know, like their parents are probably they've had it wrong, and they don't want to sort of like turn around and say, well, shit, my parents are stupid, they got it wrong. So they basically have to continue what their parents have conditioned them to believe, and it's not probably and that's right. Like I'd probably be the same, you know. But the thing is that you got to face the facts. You know, when science turns around and says, listen, the Earth is not fucking 10,000 years old. It just happens to be 4.5 billion years old. And you got to face the facts on that. And then they turn around and go, well, that could possibly fit in. Well, you know, it doesn't really fit in with anything, to tell you the truth. You know, like, because if God did create the Earth 4.5 billion years ago, we'd have millions of years of history behind us. And we don't. Yeah. So, yeah, or what? Just God turned up like 2,000 years ago, so he allowed the world to fucking continue, and decided, you know, I better turn up and do something about this, and I'll only turn up in just one tiny portion of Israel. Fuck the rest of the world, you know, like fuck America, fuck Australia, fuck New Zealand, fuck India, fuck everybody, you know. Don't turn up there. Just turn up in one department of the world. You know, it's a bit far-fetched.
Quite so. Another thing I notice about people like that is that if they're proven wrong, right, first they have to question their beliefs, what they've been conditioned to believe, and if they declare outright to the group of people they're enjoined with, right, they would lose position. They would lose position because the other people are also conditioned to believe that and accept that, and that person speaking those words, you know, has a position of power, and they're acknowledged, so they don't want to lose that position. And that's another thing that really troubles them. If they were to change their mind, they would lose any status that they have at that point.
Yeah, but not only that, you're on a good point there, but you know what else they lose? A lot of friends, right? You know, because basically you're abandoning your football team, right? And you're losing a lot of friends, right? You know, you could lose, well, you're gonna lose your friends, right? Because I don't believe no more. So and then there's a good chance, well, if you're married or whatever, maybe your wife might say, oh, you're an unbeliever. Fuck you, I want to marry a Christian guy, so you got a chance of losing your wife. You know, you can't go to church anymore. You know, you're just basically ousting yourself, and that's why they go, oh, gee, I can't risk it. You know, and your status at work, you know, you might be at, you know, like, you know, you might have got a job at, you know, like it could be a Christian, you know, place at your work, and it's like, well, shit, I'm going to go to work tomorrow and tell everybody I'm an atheist. You know, you could be risking losing your fucking job. Who knows?
Oh yes, they lose all sorts of social status, professional status, and well, private status. Like you said, the wife might say, "Well, I don't want you because you don't believe in God," and because all of her friends, family, social group, they believe in God, so that individual would have to be, well, quite courageous. And obviously, in the first place, they weren't courageous. They played along initially because they believed that, and they didn't question the authority and accepted that. And like I said, at one point, they gained that status that they don't want to lose.
Oh yeah, and coming out and admitting it, like you said, like once you lose it, it's like, oh, I've got to start life all over again. But you know what? Sometimes you just got to bite the bullet and say, you know what? If people don't like me for who I am, right, you know what I'd do? I'd say, well, fuck you. You weren't a true friend because you only liked me because I was a Christian. You didn't actually like me as a person. So therefore, I would just turn around and say, well, go get fucked anyway.
Yes.
You know?
Yes, that's definitely so.
Yeah.
But it is interesting to ask them questions. I don't belittle them. I mean, I understand that's where they were when they were young. It's like anyone else of any other religion. You know, once they realize it, they might not say anything for fear of losing position and or status.
Oh yeah, I know that. Listen, a friend of mine told me this. I don't know, about a year and a half ago that's what could happen. And I was thinking, no. And after thinking about it for a while, I thought to myself, yeah, you would lose your position. You'd lose friends. You know, like when they have these little Christian gatherings and all that. Well, you're not going to get invited, right? You know, the barbecues, they're going to say, oh, well, he's an atheist, let's not invite him. So you'd probably lose a little bit. But you know what? You rebuild. You rebuild and you start gathering friends who will take you for what you are, opposed to, like, oh, he's not a Christian, all that sort of nonsense. So you build up, and the friends that you do get in the future will be true friends, because they won't turn around and say, oh, are you a Christian? They won't ask you that question. They'll take you for what you are.
Yes, yeah, but you do understand, obviously already, that the majority of people don't want to take that chance once they've been proven to be wrong about their position, just because they want to keep the job, keep the wife, keep the friends, keep their social status. They'll continue that throughout their lives, so they're guaranteed income, family, friends, and social status.
Well, like I've seen on YouTube with that clergy project, and when I thought, well, what's this all about? And I started doing an investigation. It's for priests and all of these people who don't believe anymore, where at least they can come to a place where they go, we know it's bullshit, and they've admitted that it's bullshit. They've worked it out, and like, they are going to lose their job, because being a priest or whatever you are, that's your paycheck every week. Once you throw that away, you got to go find yourself another job. It's like, it's like throwing your job away and saying, oh shit, now what am I going to do for a living?
Right, right, and well, I can understand it with, like I said, with most people, that's all they've ever known, and it's a real fearful position to be in, especially if they're adults, in their 20s. Well, not the 20s, but maybe their 40s, around 40 years of age. They're pretty well settled in, and it takes a
you could work from home,
with real curiosity and a self-determination to go, outside of those circles and find a different life. I'm not saying it's going to be better. I'm just saying it's a different life. Like you said, rebuild.
It's hard.
Well, have you thought about working from home?
No, these guys can't work from home. They work in churches, right? That's where they pick up their paycheck. Hang on, I'm going to get another drink.
In the strictest of terms, were to Christians take over, so to speak, the United States, and make an amendment to our Constitution.
By the way, what happened to Fuck?
Go ahead.
You scared him away? There was another guy here, Stanley. Fuck it up.
Oh, yes, he left. I don't know. Maybe he fell out because his Wi-Fi started acting up.
Or maybe because you were babbling on incessantly and not involving him?
Well, he could have interrupted me at any time, and I would have, silenced myself.
Oh, okay. That's
I have no problem, just stopping at any point. If a person wants to speak, I would rather listen to them to find, you know, what they're thinking about, and then ask them questions later.
Yeah, sometimes you have to ask them though. You know how it is at parties. Sometimes some people are just quiet. You have to kind of engage them.
Well, yes, I've been in these chats whereby a theist, a Christian, was chatting, and then someone made a point, and I made a point, and then the conversation continued, and basically we disproved his position, and they just became, you know, intolerant of facing themselves, and they just leave.
Uh-huh.
In other
Well,
words,
I think now we got a regular nut house here. I never heard Bulldog talk about the Bible. Now we come full circle. Now we can rebranch this to the nut house.
well, yeah, I'm most interested in talking about any topic whatsoever, but
That's true.
Bulldog 101, and I just got into that, and I found out some more things about Christian hillbilly that I kind of suspected, but now it's like, okay, we have independent verification, and if he ever comes in the future, I'll know how, you know, to more accurately address him.
Yeah, because nowadays, mostly when you hear about the Bible, you think about the mental institutions, right?
Well, yes, yes, but it is it's a big mental institution. Like I was saying, whereby if Christians took over, they would say, well, the Bible is our law, and okay, if the Bible is your law, then an apostate, someone who leaves the religion, is to be killed, or an infidel.
Yeah, that's horrible. But do you think Christians are portrayed unfairly in media and popular movies?
No, they should be portrayed worse, far worse, in a more brutally honest manner.
Who is portrayed worse?
What's that, please?
Who?
No, I would like the media to portray Christians in a worse light than they are now.
I think that I get this impression about Christians being nutters from media, popular media, movies.
Well, it's they portray Christians as good people, where really the majority of them are liars, right? Hypocrites. But like taking women's rights, for example, their own reproductive rights. Christians are not portrayed as oppressing women, which they do, right? Or I've asked the question of many theists, like, name a book in the Bible that's been written by a woman.
Well, I don't know anyone that's written by a man either.
Well, yes. The only reason men are in charge is that we're physically superior. That's it. Women technically are. We were all female. That's why men have nipples.
By the way, have you noticed how these hangouts, there seem to be mostly anonymous people?
Anonymous in what way? Not wanting to say what they are. My apologies. You're breaking up.
Yeah, it's my tablet. It's just breaking up a lot. You can't expect to hear me very well. It's just my device here.
No, it's your mic, not your voice. It's your connection that's breaking up.
Yeah, and no one seems to be able to be interested in talking about their lives at all. Like, I don't feel like I know anything about a lot of these people.
It's not you getting close to the mic, John. It's the connection of the mic. I can hear you clearly, except like when the connection breaks down. It's not you getting close to the mic. You got to trim that beard. It looks good, but you got to trim it a little, man. You got to trim it a little. You're on camera. I'm playing with you, John. I'm playing with you.
Yeah, for example, why can't we just forget about our differences and just get naked and dance around, have some fun, have a party?
Well, I'm not a pretty as sight as you are, so I have my reasons.
Oh, come on! Don't bring me that.
I'm a guy. I think all men are ugly. I don't like looking at y'all. I like looking at women. But that's
Don't give me that whole excuse. I'm not buying that.
I'm playing around here. That's it.
That's nothing. I don't think there's nothing particularly wrong with you. I don't buy that.
Oh no, but if you want, hey, dance naked, yeah, that's a good thing to do. I mean, I dance in the shower. So
Well, do something fun, exercise, something, not babbling on about all these arguments and all this boring stuff.
Well, yes, but most people want to come on and argue.
Yeah, but can't we just forget about our differences? We're all
Well,
a part of a human family. Of course there's going to be differences.
the only reason people cannot forget about their differences is fear.
Yeah, we're all different. It's great. I embrace difference. I'm gonna dance for difference. Woo!
Well, in the topless bars in my country, usually they put $1 in there. But keep going. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Let's see you wag your bum.
Look, anybody lucky talking about differences and arguments. Let's just have some fun. We're old friends now. Oh boy, isn't it a great outlook on the world? Just see everyone as part of a human family.
Well, I like to look at it that way, but we're still toddlers as a species goes. So there's a lot of fear and animosity.
Oh yeah.
It's all based on ignorance.
He likes to get up and dance. He likes to move it to the rhythm. Move it to the rhythm. Ronin likes to dance. He's a dancer. Woo! Yeah, I heard they call you Saturday Night Ronin.
Well, yes, but it's a weekday here, so But you did a nice John Travolta pose there that one moment.
Yeah, I heard you're quite a disco dancer yourself.
Well, yeah, you can go disco.
No, I heard you are. You are a disco dancer.
Well, I can dance with girls. I like dancing with girls.
It shows your moves. It's not good to sit all day. Ooh, Roll.
There you go. Hey, that's Saturday Night Fever position right there.
Yeah. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, yeah. Oh boy. Yeah, I'm sorry to interrupt your discussion. I envy people that can't get into something, a topic like that.
No, it's fine. Nobody else seems to want to talk at this moment, so move along there. Just entertain us with some more of your stylistic moves.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Sometimes I feel like whenever someone gets into serious discussion, I feel like, so what? It's not my problem.
Yes, it is not your problem, but others have those problems that cause many difficulties.
Well, I'm sure they're gonna fix that. They fix everything. Is there anything people haven't fixed? All problems will be solved. Yeah, for example, the horse carriage. People usually complain, oh, it's so uncomfortable and bumpy, and lo and behold, suddenly we had cars. See where I'm getting at? People fix problems.
Well, yeah, people fix problems, but they don't know the outcomes many times. Everything they don't consider. Fixing a problem is a local issue. They don't think on a global level.
Well, now you're really nitpicking, and it's like people used to think, damn, I'm out here in the woods and I can't call my friends, and lo and behold, you got the mobile phone.
Well, the question is, how did you get in the woods?
Well, probably hiking. Probably rambling, as they say in Britain. Well, rambling. Bulldog told me he's quite a rambler. He likes to go rambling. Oh. Well, what's your routine? What is your? You do the hula hoop?
A hula hoop. A hula hoop. I haven't seen one of those in ages.
Really? You don't have one? What is your number?
Okay, let's see you move it. Now you got to do it like the pretty girls do. Move it all the way up and down your body. You know,
Oh.
when girls use that, it looks very nice.
And what is your move? What is your routine in gymnastics?
A bicycle. I'm an older person, and I've suffered a lot of injuries, motorcycle injuries, athletic injuries, back injuries from industry. And so I ride bicycle often.
Waving things, the flags. What is it called?
Flag waving.
No, in gymnastics, the one, the long wimples, the flag.
Don't worry about that bullshit. Fucking do the hula hoop right away, and then afterwards, I want you to do the hula hoop around your neck.
Yeah,
right?
around my neck.
Yeah, and then around your arm. That's it. That's it. Around the neck. That's it. Come on, don't be shy. Get it started.
Oh,
no, it's not gonna hurt. Come on, don't be shy.
Spin it, John. Come on and spin it.
Come on, we're going for the big one here. We're going for gold.
Yeah, and then the arm. You gotta get a smaller one. This one is too big. Look how huge this is.
Oh, I'll do it around your arm then. Do the hula hoop around your arm.
Yeah, but this one is too big. I can almost fit my cock in it. Look how huge. It's like a meter across.
Well, hey, John, I want you to get a hula hoop, right? Where you can wrap around your cock and do the fucking hula hoop around your cock. Yeah. Don't be shy now.
Apparently, he has the right size in his hand, so that's yeah. Maybe you could put a condom on, cover it up.
Yeah, that'll take up the gap.
Yeah, that's how you're talking. By the way, Ronan, I heard you can do the figure of 8. Why don't you show us?
I don't have a camera.
Oh, shit.
Spin
I
it.
can do the helicopter.
Spin hula hoop, John. Put it at your waist and spin it. Let's see you do that. Oh, come on. Spin it around. Not you're just modeling the thing. It's spinning.
Right. I'm gonna get account trouble. Oh, we're in a live hangout. Can't do anything fun. Yeah, you guys probably sit down all day. You may not even fit. Probably not even helpful.
Hey, John, you should be thanking us atheists, as well as you'd be fucking stoned to death by now, all right?
Oh,
you would have been stoned a long time ago, right? We've been keeping you alive.
Oh, good. Yeah, it's tough when you're breaking all the rules. Sometimes.
Well, yeah, there's no one breaking more rules than you have. Fuck, you're a rule breaker and a deal breaker, right? We've been keeping you alive. You should be saying, thank you, Mr. Atheist. Thank you, thank you, thank you. But no. We've been shielding you from all those fucking rocks and boulders where the fucking Christians want to throw at you.
Oh, yeah. Stanley says she hates me. She thinks I'm from a Satan.
I'm going to go get another drink, John, but you just hang in there, buddy, right?
so happy today. I saw the British getting together, Bulldog and fucker. Yeah, it's beautiful. Look, people coming together and getting along and maybe have some gay sex afterwards. Oh. Oh, oh.
John, do you know how angry fucking God is at you right now? He's so fucking angry, right? He's got so much anger. But no, he can't do nothing about it. Why do you think that is, John?
Yeah, you can't touch this.
Is it the power of the hula hoop what's keeping him away? Do you think that's the reason?
These abs. You can see these?
Oh, the abs are keeping him away.
1, 2, 4. Oh, the power of love is keeping him away. It's the power of love. I am your man and you are my boyfriend. The power of love. Yeah, that's what I like to do. I like to sing and dance. I'm a performer. I like to sing and dance. Come on, Ron, hit it. It's the power of love. Ooh, yeah. And you are my lady. And I am your man. You love recuperating. Getting some food. Oh, yeah. It's the power of love keeping us together. Everyone's recuperating, getting some food, recovering from the debate. Oh. Recover. Who want to have some fun? What happened? You left the God's What happened? You just left them hanging? You just left them hanging? Wrong and over? All right, you're hiding. You can talk about your struggles.
Yeah. Yeah. We know what you're talking about, John. Mm-hmm.
He wasn't challenged enough.
Oh, fuck. What did I do with my chucha? Well, fucking hell, I think I left it in the kitchen. Hang on a second, John. Just wait a second. Hang on.
Yeah, fuck that is. Said you scared him off. Did live shit. Good. You should stop drinking.
Yeah, well, there you go. Uh-huh.
Yeah, it's cool. It's live shit.
Yeah, you got to open that window.
I don't mind being live. I think it's pointless. And also, if I, get naked, I probably.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, good point.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we had a proper hangout once in a real party, and then all gone. All gone.
So I say too. Why not?
We complicated. Yeah, takes a lot of work.
Mm-hmm. And that's what we call it. Well, but when you say it, it makes perfect sense. That's why I always say it's okay. But when you feel like I know that it's like okay. And they've always said that. Why wouldn't you just not believe it? That's what I say.
Yeah,
Huh?
people have.
Yeah, a lot of people say that. I know that. A lot of people say that. Who said that they got a rule?
Not always talking to
Who said that? Huh? And I said it, you said it, all said it. So why wouldn't I say it? You see what I'm saying? Huh?
When you're talking with yourself, you're supposed to do it in your head, not out loud.
No.
You don't think you're crazy. God forbid. What is the power of love? It's the power of love. It's the power of love. Oh. 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 That's got a wide car. Riding around in dirt. Yeah, getting dirty. What are you thinking when you buy a wide car? You're thinking like, yeah, I'm like an angel. I'm so pure, I need a wide car. With wide clothes, I guess it's the same madness. Guys like, yeah. What? You're gonna sell it now? For what? You said you had an eggs nest or whatever, nest egg. Bills? What are you talking about, bills? That's just, regular. You are really something else. You can't even plan your budget now? Well, what are you thinking when you're spending the money you got for electric? What's going through your mind when you spend that? So what?
That's what we said.
Oh,
That's what we said right now. We're second. Right? You think that there's something wrong with the thing, right? Right? Is this right? That's what we said.
What do you think about Bulldog?
Oh, we're not thinking of it. It's okay. That's what we said before.
What do you think about Bulldog?
It's just a good thing. You can understand it. Right? Right? There's nothing wrong with it.
Bulldog is very...
Okay.
Wow, that's amazing. You gave him a chance and he delivered.
That's it. We understand what you're saying. Right? We know what you're saying. Right? Yeah, okay, you said it. It's okay. You understand it.
And he's not planning to get on camera or tell us anything about his wife.
Oh, awesome.
About your struggles, maybe cry a little bit. They'll be great. Well, it'd be great for the rating. You cry a little bit.
Oh, okay.
Right?
Yeah.
Are you going to cry for the doctor?
Okay. What I'm saying, right? Okay? You understand? You understand it? You understand? Okay. Alright?
That's because he's not crying enough. When you meet the social
Exactly,
worker,
it's not doing anything. Alright?
Because you cried. Oh, that's good. There you go. Put it all out there.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, they probably worried to send you home, think you're gonna kill yourself. Think about that. Well, your relatives did.
Yeah, I suppose.
Bulldog, what are you babbling
I
about?
don't know about that. No, not interested.
Not interested. We're talking about the Bible.
No. I'm not gonna run with that one. No, don't care.
Bulldog's gonna go rambling before we plan.
No.
Sam, why
It's
don't
not
you
gonna
go
work,
rambling?
right? If you can't make, if you don't want to make it work, it's not gonna work, right? Simple as that, right? If it doesn't work, it doesn't work, right? It's like baking a cake, right? If you don't want to make the cake, it can't make it work, right? This is it. It's fucking around doing a fucking work, right? If you don't want to do it, just don't worry about it, right? And you don't want to say it, right?
You're turning into. Yeah, we're all
Right?
Oh boy. Yeah, there's a lot of no's there. Oh shit. Here comes Pepper. Hey buddy, what's up? Well, you can always cry like you. You can always cry. Oh boy. Oh. Hey there, brother. Oh buddy.